Gravina in '88. He and his son Nick have 75 years combined experience. Heritage every company wants, but few achieve. More choices too. 50 lines of windows, many brands of siding, and luxurious entry doors, French doors, and more. GravinaWindows.com, 950 West Evans, the only Gravinas on referralist.com. 303-472-8462. 472-8462. GravinaWindows.com.
Hello, Steve Powers here from Audi Denver. We have close to 200 Audi Q4 e-tron and e-tron Sportbacks available to drive home today. We offer Q4 e-tron lease payments starting at $330 a month for 24 months. Go the distance with e-tron innovation today at Audi Denver and Littleton. Say hi to Aaron and his knowledgeable team today. The ideal shopping experience awaits you with a personal test drive at 6060 South Broadway in Littleton, or visit AudiDenver.com to schedule an appointment with Colorado's premier Audi dealership.
How do you preserve your wealth and live the lifestyle you've always wanted to? Tune in to the Asset Prevention Hour with Stuart Willis weekly here on 630 KHOW, Saturday mornings at 9.
It's the first-time meeting of the Big 12. Hi, this is Voice of the Bucks, Mark Johnson. Saturday, the Bucks entertain the Cincinnati Bearcats at Folsom Field. Coverage begins at 6. Kickoff at 8:15 on KOA and on iHeart Radio.
Join Matt Goolsby for Retire Hour to hear his team in finance, healthcare, estate, and taxes discuss changes in law, strategic planning, and answer listener questions. Retire Hour, Sundays at 8 a.m. right here on KHOW.
Does your kitchen or bath or windows or doors need help? Well, way back in the 80s, my dad, Dan Cicchini, did the first radio ad for Dunright Kitchens, Baths, Windows, and Doors. He said, and I quote, "Started the company with a philosophy that was drilled into me by my dad when I was a kid, and that is, if you're gonna do it right or don't bother," unquote. Well, this is Todd Cicchini, and having grown up with that philosophy, it's now my responsibility to pass it on to the third generation of our family working at Dunright, and all the other folks that work here also. Quality, dependability, fair pricing, treat people like you want to be treated. A bathroom like a spa, a kitchen like the morning sunrise, windows and doors that make you proud, that's what we strive for.
Hi folks, this is Dan. Susan and I are very proud of our legacy, and if our Dunright family can help your family, call us. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, and even replacement windows and doors, you have our word, we'll treat you right at Dunright. 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com.
A wave of new wealth awaits you with honest answers on how to make real estate investments the smart way, fully managed, safe, and secure. Find out more on the Vesta Turnkey Show, Saturday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 630 KHOW.
Does your kitchen or bath or windows or doors need help? Well, way back in the 80s, my dad, Dan Cicchini, did the first radio ad for Dunright Kitchens, Baths, Windows, and Doors. He said, and I quote, "Started the company with a philosophy that was drilled into me by my dad when I was a kid, and that is, if you're gonna do it right or don't bother," unquote. Well, this is Todd Cicchini, and having grown up with that philosophy, it's now my responsibility to pass it on to the third generation of our family working at Dunright, and all the other folks that work here also. Quality, dependability, fair pricing, treat people like you want to be treated. A bathroom like a spa, a kitchen like the morning sunrise, windows and doors that make you proud, that's what we strive for.
Hi folks, this is Dan. Susan and I are very proud of our legacy, and if our Dunright family can help your family, call us. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, and even replacement windows and doors, you have our word, we'll treat you right at Dunright. 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Slight cool down for your Friday, actually just bringing us to average temps for October. Temperatures going to be in the mid-60s today. Overnight down to the upper 30s. Then Saturday and Sunday, we're right back up into the upper 70s. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Progressive Insurance offers a great price and round-the-clock protection when bundling home and auto. It's one of those rare times where you could save money and get something great. Bundle today at Progressive.com. That's Progressive.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
630 KHOW Denver. Listen on the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
iHeart Radio.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. The CDC is out with new numbers on the E. coli outbreak, believed linked to the onions on McDonald's Quarter Pounders. The number of people sickened so far up to 75 in 13 states now. At least 22 people have been hospitalized. Quarter Pounders removed from the menu at many McDonald's locations. The Wall Street Journal is reporting that Elon Musk has been in contact with Vladimir Putin since 2022. Musk, a supporter of Donald Trump. A new survey has more on what Americans think about the assessment of former Trump Chief of Staff John Kelly that Donald Trump fits the definition of a fascist.
This ABC News Ipsos survey shows half of registered voters believe Donald Trump is a fascist, defined in our poll as a political extremist who seeks to act as a dictator, disregarding individual rights and threatening to use force against his or her opponents. Under that definition, 22% say Kamala Harris is a fascist. A third say neither candidate is.
That's ABC National correspondent Stephen Portnoy. This is ABC News. Police in Detroit say a recently installed statue honoring a local Tuskegee Airman has been stolen from a city park. Earlier this year, a statue of Jackie Robinson was also taken from a public park in Wichita. Halloween happens next week. Who or what will be out there trick-or-treating? ABC's Allison Cossack takes a look.
This year, Mark Beats at HalloweenCostumes.com says that characters from this year's movies are the most popular picks.
Ghostbusters, that's up over 80% year over year. Beetlejuice is another one.
Deadpool and Wolverine, popular for adults, along with Despicable Me, the bestsellers for kids, Inside Out, and the hit costume for all ages that Beats says they weren't ready for, Mudang, the viral baby hippo.
Google finds the Olympic breakdancer Ray Gun very popular. There's been a spike in searches for green track pants. 4 astronauts are back on Earth after a space station mission lasting nearly 8 months. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
What I know about courage, I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit AdoptUsKids.org to find out more.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
A Broncos player was injured in a shooting a week ago. Police say wide receiver Josh Reynolds and another man were followed after they left a Glendale strip club early last Friday morning. Shots were fired at Reynolds' SUV on I-25 southbound. Reynolds was hit in the arm and back of the head. He was treated for what were described as minor injuries. Broncos color analyst Rick Lewis.
He's lucky he didn't get killed. And it's kind of a flashback to Darren Williams. This same thing happened to him, and he didn't survive.
Police have arrested 2 men in connection with the shooting. They're being held for investigation of attempted first-degree murder and first-degree assaults. A former rideshare driver facing a long prison term after being convicted of 30 charges connected to a string of kidnappings and sexual assaults. John Pastor Mendoza was found guilty yesterday in Denver District Court. Investigators say he was...
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
We had a light Friday morning out here, and things are winding down nicely. There's still a couple of problem spots to watch for out here. If you're caught up in these jams, westbound I-76 starting at Vasquez, your problem is a wreck at 270 that's been working a while. They've got the left lane and shoulder area blocked up, so make sure you keep right through there. We're still catching some hefty jamming southbound or Boulder-bound Highway 119. They've been having problems with the lights at J Road. Looks like they're starting to get things restored in there, but we're seeing some solid backups toward 63rd. As we look at your weather forecast for today, sunny along with a few clouds, but a high up to 67 only. Right now we're at 43 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the last man out of Vietnam. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
If you missed our 2024 iHeart Radio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Las Vegas, make some noise!
Watch the best moments exclusively on Hulu right now.
All right, you guys are out for a party, I can tell.
See the biggest festival headliners from around the world assembled on one stage on one show.
This iHeart energy is so incredible.
See it all at our 2024 iHeart Radio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Streaming only on Hulu right now.
At Triple J Armory, we're not just about firearms, we're about giving back. This October, become a Range member annual or monthly, and we'll donate a 50-pound bag of dog food to the Animal Rescue of the Rockies. If we reach our goal, each new member will receive an extra 2 months of Range membership free. Join us on October 26th from 1 to 3 p.m. when Animal Rescue of the Rockies will be at Triple J Armory with pets ready for adoption. Adopt, and we'll add a free 1-year Range membership for you on top of the donation.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. Shop Colorado's largest selection of quality fitness equipment. With Fitness Gallery, you can find the right equipment to work out on your schedule right from home. I have a true treadmill. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment you can buy. You can save up to 50% off.
You never regret buying quality. Visit Fitness Gallery to find the right equipment and get moving today.
Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. What's on your mind today? How can we help you? Well, just give us a call and we'll try to help you. And I'm going to bring up Mark Major with me right now. Say hi, Mark. Who's that over your left shoulder?
Hey, man, that's Trump. Everybody get out there and vote. Let's not forget it's coming up quick, and these Democrats are pulling out the dirtiest tricks you can imagine. They're seeing what'll stick to the walls. You know what I mean? They're a bunch of losers, man.
Oh, my gosh. Well, so much for keeping the show apolitical, but okay. No, that's okay. Everyone has a right to express themselves. Go right ahead. I don't really care. I think it's wonderful. And again...
Well, you're voting for Trump, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Let me make this clear. I don't think it's anybody's business, and I don't put myself out there as an influencer for voting. So I don't try to convince people of anything, okay? I have my own thoughts and my own... Look, and here's the other thing. Mark thinks my absence of committing and talking and cheering and is for the other side. He always takes it the opposite way. Let me just say this. I just don't think people care.
It's a very important election.
Oh, no, I'm not saying it's not, Mark. I don't think, truly, and I mean this, I don't think people care. How did I get that up there? More to come.
Oh, I think they do. I think most people see through these dirty tricks, and when a guy that's been in the community like you for, 45, 50 years here in Denver, and you've seen it change. No, listen, man, honestly, you lived here when you could walk downtown Denver. You lived here when people didn't steal more cars here than anywhere else.
No, I have thoughts on all of that stuff. I guess what I'm saying is, I kind of detest when... and I'm not talking about me, but when celebrities and singers and entertainers and all that try to convince people who to vote for and make it a big deal, because I think that everyone should do their own research. If somebody called and asked me a question about an issue, I'd talk about it, and I think crime is really important. I think immigration is really important. I think the economy is really important. I think all these things are important issues. I'll talk about the issues, but I don't think, as I said, I just don't put myself out there as like trying to tell you and convince you should go along with me for this or that or the other thing. I've always been that way when it comes to that. I just don't feel that way. The same what, Tom? The same with religion. I just don't feel like pushing an agenda. Yes, go ahead, sir.
I say, if you've ever watched Ricky Gervais, he was doing something at one of the SAG Awards or something, and he said to the audience, which is all the Hollywood people, you people know nothing about the real world. You live in a bubble, and you have no right to tell anybody else what to do because you you're so separated from reality that you have no right telling other people what to do.
Yeah, and I don't. Yeah. And again, the point I'm making is, and Mark likes talking about it, and I love when he talks about it. You know, I'm always entertained by it.
It's so important, man.
No, Mark, it is important. I guess what's not important, I don't think, and I really believe this. I don't think people care what I think about
I disagree.
any candidate.
Well, that's fine.
No. I don't mean that as a put down of me or a put down of them. I think people have their own deep-seated feelings. Now, if somebody asks me, Tom,
there's still people sitting there on the fence right now, man. They can see through it, but they have a hard time voting for Trump. I get it. And the only reason that is because of the bad painting, the bad picture these crooks have made him look like over the past 3.5 years. They've tried everything. They've tried to throw him in jail. Hell, I think they tried to kill him. They're absolutely the worst thing that ever happened to this country is the Biden administration.
Wow. Say it like you mean it. Now, listen, I want to say this. Sally wants to talk about selling a vehicle, and I want to talk about cars today. Today is car day. Our car experts were tied up, but we do have them available by phone for any specific questions. Plus, we can talk about buying and selling cars. And I do want to mention something since we were talking about the elections. 1/3, this is the highest ever, by the way, 1/3 of the people are displaying yard signs. That's an incredible amount of people. 33% of the population in neighborhoods are displaying yard signs.
You know what's funny? I travel a lot. You know that. I probably travel more than anybody you know. And it doesn't matter if we're in Arizona or Florida or Louisiana or anywhere, Arizona, it doesn't matter. One thing I've noticed, it is almost impossible to find a Harris Biden shirt, just a shirt or a hat, but you see Trump stuff everywhere. Almost the exact difference as it was in 2020. Remember, people used to be afraid to wear that stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Now let's go to the phones. Thank you. And again, people, I decided, as Mark said, this is important. And if people want to talk about it, I'm not going to shield them. I mean, this is a consumer show. My God, the economy is out there. I don't care what we talk about. I'm not going to tell you what I think you should do. I'm going to tell you about the issues, though, because there are a lot of important issues. Sally, what's going on with your 2012? So we're talking about a 12-year-old car, right? Yeah. So what's going on with your Mini Countryman?
Hi. Yeah. Thanks so much for taking my call.
Yes,
and
Sally.
I grew up listening to you from the time I was very young.
Oh,
so
good.
I always love that.
Go ahead.
I'm a single woman in my 30s, and I bought a new outright car. Just paid cash for it, and everything's great with that. But I want to sell my car now just as a private seller.
Yeah.
And I just am a little confused about some of the requirements of doing that as far as the emissions. Am I required to still have everything like this?
Okay, Sally, a couple questions here. The 2012 is what you're selling, the Mini?
Yes.
How many miles on it?
It's just under 60,000, so I think it's at 59,000. Was the original owner. I bought it as new.
Okay.
I've had it all of its life.
Now to sell a car, it's paid for, right?
Yeah, it's completely paid for. I have the title and everything.
That makes it really simple. Now, as far as emissions, we're in the state of Colorado. If cars are being sold into an emissions area, they have to be able to pass emissions or have a current sticker. But here's the thing. There's no repercussions against private owners. That's the thing. That if you were a dealer, you stand losing your license. But when it comes to private owners, yes, you're supposed to have a car that will pass emissions. So if someone went out and tried to get it passed with the change of title and they could not get it passed, they could come back to you and say, hey, this didn't pass emissions. Now, if you can show it had a current emissions sticker when you sold it, it would be a civil case. They wouldn't be able to take your license or anything. But there is no hard and fast rule. So do you have a current sticker on your car?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
got it, and I was able to just register the car with you. I think it was in August, and so I have a current sticker.
Okay, so really, that's all you have to do. And you sell it as is.
So I don't have to give them a requirement. Okay.
There's no coupon or anything that you give them. So when you sell a car as a private owner, you just sell it. Now, I would suggest that you tell them, get your emissions, make sure it passes right away. Maybe even put that in the bill of sale, or maybe ignore it. I don't know. What would you do, Mark?
I'd probably go buy a voucher for $25 and hand it to him, or I simply wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't care and let him come after me.
So when you buy that voucher, that's a test that was done that was not used to register the car.
No, it would be a test they would have to go down. It's basically prepaying for a test.
Yeah,
that's all.
And it hasn't been. But I believe you can also have a current one that wasn't used to register a car. I think something like that.
I'm not sure.
There was some crazy rule, but it's not that difficult. I'm more concerned about you, Sally, getting scammed, because you're not going to believe it.
Yeah, me too.
You're not going to believe the number of people. Oh my God! Here are the scams you're going to get. Okay. The very first one is somebody's going to say they want to pay with a cashier's check, and then it's a bad check. The second one is they want to overpay for the car and have somebody come pick it up and transport it, and then you have to give the transport person the extra money. So if you want 10 grand for the car, they send you 11 or 12. You're supposed to give a check to somebody or money to somebody at the door, then they never come back for the car, the bad cashier's check, and you end up that you just paid somebody money. That's the second kind of scam. The third kind of scam is simply maneuvering you out of the car, saying they're going to pay and not pay, or a promissory note that's not properly secured. The only way that I would sell a car is if somebody takes me to their bank and I get real money for it. The bank issues a check straight to me, not him, but the bank. Or I get money wired and I verify it in my account. Or I get cash. That's it.
Yeah, you do it at the bank and you take cash. That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, unless it's a lot of money. And then, but Mark, if you go to the person's bank, don't go to your bank. You go to that person's bank, wherever they have an account. They write a check or pay for the car at the bank. The bank converts that to a cashier's check to you.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, what Tom's saying is you never get a cashier's check from that person's account, because they could put a stop payment on it the second you turn around. If they
or they can fake it, right?
Well, if they do that, then you simply walk up to the teller and say, "Hey, I want to convert this to a bank check."
Hey, can I ask something, Sally?
That's right. That's what I meant. A bank check.
Are you planning on buying a new car?
I already have one bought and purchased. I paid for it outright.
Well, Tom, is she better off just going to a dealer where there's no hassle? She'll get paid a little bit less, but at least
that depends on what she gets. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah,
you could try it
if she goes to a reputable dealer.
You could try it.
Yeah, I'll be honest, most dealers.
Hey guys, I have another scam for Sally. I experienced this a few years ago when I sold my old car. I got literally dozens of inquiries saying that they'd like to buy my car provided I register for some sort of a service that emulates Carfax, and they would send me a link, and I would have to, if I decided to do it, I would have to pay either $39 or $69 depending on the link to sign up for some kind of a Carfax-like service. And then the scammer would represent to me that if the information in the service matches what I represented in my ad, they'll buy my car.
Wow.
So there are dozens of these people trying to get $60 from you.
Yeah, that's okay. Or 60, 100, 1,000. You're right. It depends on the scam. By the way, I did look up. All you have to do, your only requirement in Colorado as a private owner, is a current emissions sticker. 303-713-TALK. We have more. Wait. Go ahead, Jay. As long as we're on this topic, you have a comment. Go ahead, Jay, on the emissions. Go ahead.
Yeah, the current emission sticker means when you go and get it, you can't use the one that's already been used. You have to go get your own emissions, don't use that to get a title or anything. We have to provide that with the
That's right.
with the title, and they already have emissions in their hands when they buy the car.
Right. As long as it has not, that's what I was talking with Mark about, as long as it's never been used to register a car and it's fresh. And I think it has to be really fresh. Like there has to be so many months left on it. But thank you, Jay. 303-713-8255.
With Cybersecurity Awareness Month winding down, LifeLock wants to remind you to update your software. These updates are used to patch up security issues that identity thieves can exploit to gain access to your personal info. But for comprehensive identity theft protection, there's LifeLock. LifeLock alerts you to more uses of your personal info and fixes identity theft issues that arise. Start your 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use my name as your promo code, Clay.
So Mark showed up at the movie event last night for Joe Ciano and his team, and I couldn't make it. But Mark, there was a great crowd. They watched the movie, The Retirement Dilemma, and for those who want to know more about that, it's just about securing any lump sum or accumulated money that you have, insulating it from losses, getting guaranteed returns, and turning it into income. If you're interested in that, and that's certainly an option for people as they get older or into retirement, Joe Ciano is available to answer any and all of your questions. MyMoneyMyWay.com, 303-779-6600, 303-779-6600. You want to make some money, you save money. When you save money, you make money. I've always said that. And when you save money on water heaters, you use EuroPlumbingColorado.net. And I'm talking about saving a lot of money. They are the lowest price water heaters anywhere. Demitar and his team, they have a crazy, wonderful system. They come in, tear out the old one, haul it away, put in a new one for like $13.99 for a 40-gallon tank, $14.99 for a 50-gallon tank. No matter what size you want, they have the best prices. EuroPlumbingColorado.net, 303-668-6844. ZeroRezDenver.com. I love ZeroRez. I'll tell you why. They have empowered, softened, purified, electrified, and alkaline-based water. This water is pure water, basically. You can drink it, and it is a powerful cleaning agent, the most powerful cleaning agent in nature. And what it does is get in and takes out all the crap from your carpets, including past cleaning residue. And your carpets not just look clean, they feel clean, they'll stay clean longer, they dry faster. You will love ZeroRez. In fact, I'm going to tell you something. When you use ZeroRez, you're never going to go back to another system. I love it at any price, but they're always having deals. ZeroRezDenver.com will get you the latest deal. 303-471-5150. That's 471-5150.
Sure, you can.
How much time, bro?
Help at Troubleshooter.com, then we'll put it up on our social media.
Did you want me to pass it on?
Okay, well, send that to us, and we'll go ahead and get the word out.
We'll have them add that addendum.
Okay, all right. Well, I got to go produce the show, Mike. I appreciate your call. Okay? All right, bye. Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Show. How can I help you? Hello, Tom Martino Show.
End up with a dozen people with information about car, whatever the fuck.
Missions? Yeah. I'm already over it.
Oh, God, the phones are ringing nonstop with this crap.
Good.
Good morning. Thanks so
What
much
do you mean
for calling.
good? I'm not passing on the information. Well, here's what he needs to know about emissions. Yeah, it doesn't affect me. Thanks for calling.
Yes. Okay.
Kind of an interesting development there, huh, Mark?
What's that, brother?
The thing I texted you?
Oh, let me look. Did you see all those emails with Kaufman and the cops and shit about the gangs?
No, talk about it. I want to hear about that.
Well, they're lying sacks of shit.
No, that's what I want to know.
I can't say that on the radio.
No, you can.
Okay.
No, seriously, they've been downplaying this. That's it's such a pain in the ass, Mark.
Well, I like the chick from 60 Minutes or whatever. This is just a handful of apartment buildings.
Wait a minute. Where'd you go? Where did
like
Mark go? Hold on. Where did fucking Mark go?
I got my video blacked out.
Oh, okay. You tubing it?
Yep. That was great.
Yeah.
Did you black it out or turn it off?
No, I just blacked it out.
Oh, that's so weird.
I throw a sock over it.
Knee-high sock, that is.
I'm already using one of the socks, so that leaves one spare. Oh, here we go.
630 K-How.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Got the gang in talking about cars and everything else on your mind. Let's talk about your problems, questions, complaints. I want to go to the phones, and somebody wants to comment on Mark's comment. Diane, go ahead.
Hi, Tom. I just want to have nothing but thanks and praise for Mark Major for having the balls to speak the truth. I mean, people need to wake up. If you don't vote for Trump, we are done. I mean, and Bruce Springsteen, he's a disgrace to the Italian heritage that he would back her.
Springsteen is Italian? I didn't know Bruce Springsteen. Yeah. He is?
Yeah. The boss, yeah, he's Italian.
What about Robert De Niro? Robert De Niro is literally suffering from derangement syndrome.
Yes, well, Bruce Springsteen has a very bad case of it. All these celebrities performing for this fool.
Beyonce is going to perform for her.
That's ridiculous. I mean,
she performed for Hillary, too. We see how that worked out. And by the way, Hillary's a witch.
Oh,
yes, she is.
Have at it. I don't care.
No, she is, man. She is the most vile piece of crap out there. You realize that woman is asking someone to assassinate him, and no one does anything about it. These people are so freaking dangerous. That entire campaign is imploding over on the freaking Harris side. They don't know what to do about these polls.
Well, Mark Major, thank you for everything that you said, because you are so right on. And I think that Tom should not be afraid to speak the truth.
I'm not afraid. Did you understand? I'm not afraid to speak anything at all. So what do you mean by afraid? No, seriously. Let her
talk.
No, you seem hesitant. Like Mark Major spoke it right out. He just spoke it right out.
I am hesitant.
Maybe you're afraid.
I don't think people come to this show to find out how to vote and who to vote for. I will gladly talk about issues. I have talked about issues.
You have been a piece of this community for 45 years. You're more trusted than any of these imbeciles on local news.
Now, if you look at some of my posts, I have talked about crime. I've talked about so-called hate speech. I've talked about how liberals hate freedom of speech, how progressives are trying to fight against, they want censorship, they want government control. I talk about ideologies more than I do people. Okay, I do. I talk about principles and ideologies. Okay, I'm not afraid to speak, but as far as who I'm voting for and what office I'm voting for, I don't think that is relevant to my audience. I'm sorry, I'm not afraid. It's a private thing for me. I don't talk about religion. It's a private thing for me. I don't want to, it's not fear. It's just that
the religion of our country is not private. It's not private. People believe in you. They trust you.
I believe in issues, and ask me about an issue. I'll talk about it. There's no fear about issues that I have. And the one
All
thing
right, Hillary Clinton saying that Trump's rally in New York coming up, here's an issue, is going to be just like 1938 Hitler's neo-Nazi rally. She said that yesterday. What's your take on that issue?
Mark, I think it is absolutely, it's terrible that they are stirring up such hate and comparing Trump to Hitler, or they call him a racist, they call him a homophobe. He has not in his personal life really exhibited that. But I think it's horrible, okay? I think it's disgusting.
Yeah, because they're fake news. That's all they are.
But
is
here's
fake
the deal.
news.
Here's the deal, okay? I don't think that's good, but that's really not an issue. What it is they're just slinging dirt at each other. I don't get involved in that.
No, there's no each other. What's the other way? He sits back and he's been doing, quite honestly, he's kept his mouth shut pretty well this cycle.
Well, okay.
With all this crap coming after him constantly.
Okay, listen, fine, okay? If you don't think they've attacked each other, that's come on, Mark.
Not even close, man.
Okay.
Not even close.
All right. Now, do I believe that the media sides with the progressive side and Democrat? Absolutely, positively, they're biased, except for Fox and maybe Newsmax and some of these online services, but they're absolutely biased. I believe that 100%. I believe our local channel, Channel 9, should just be the Democratic headquarters, for God's sakes. Kyle Clark ought to run for Democratic office.
60 Minutes changes Kamala's answers.
Right.
It's so in the bag, but the problem is the people see through it now. My God, people, get out there and vote. Don't let them think there's no reason to vote. You have to get your ass out there and vote.
I believe AI and I believe search algorithms are skewed as well. I do believe.
Oh my God! How about social media? How about the Biden laptop? Let's just talk about real stuff in the past.
I know that.
How many FBI, DOJ people came out and said that was Russian disinformation and that was total BS because they're lying dogs.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So listen, Susan, you heard Mark's opinion on them. You heard my opinion.
Diane.
You heard my opinion on basically. Look, because I'm not making speeches like that doesn't mean I don't have feelings, for God's sakes. Okay.
I think, and this isn't a dig on you, I think you run in some circles, not all circles, but some circles that are very anti-Trump, pro-Harris and Biden. So you probably feel like you don't want to get any crap
Well, guess
at
what,
dinner.
Mark? Guess what? You're absolutely wrong.
All right, fair enough.
I don't know of one social circle that I'm in that I would label as progressive or liberal. Not one.
Well, I've just heard you say when you go to your health club there, almost everybody
Well, that's
there.
a health club. I mean, I can't control that. That's not my circle.
I'm not saying you control it, but everybody that goes there, according to you, seems to have that thread in common.
I would say the majority of people at the particular health club, they almost assume, they walk up and say, "Can you believe what he said today?" And they almost. But I've gotten into discussions with them. I mean, there are young men talking about it. They were some young men in the locker room talking about how our country was how. Trump left the country with unemployment. I said, did anyone remember COVID, by the way? I mean, there are things, first of all, that's my private life. And I don't run with circles, but I go places where I hear people. And it just so happens where I go at that health club and certain other areas, they seem to be the loudest and most obnoxious. The people who hate Trump. Okay, you got to admit that. They are very loud and very obnoxious about it.
And very wrong.
Susan's got a comment on the car sale. Go ahead, Susan.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Two things. I didn't hear you tell this gal to write out a bill of sale, which is separate from, just taking a piece of paper, typing out, you are buying this car as is.
I think I did mention that. I think I did mention as is, where is, but they still have to. It still has to pass emissions, even with a bill of sale, unless you write on it. It's a tow away.
Right. Okay.
If it's a tow away, it doesn't have to pass anything.
Okay. But the other thing is, as a single woman, she should never sell that car alone or at her home. She should find a neighbor, a male neighbor, or a brother, or somebody to be alongside of her and not do this alone, because they will know where she lives.
I totally agree.
Lots of places you can go to a a parking lot, a bank parking lot, and say, meet me there. And I know
totally,
because my kids have,
totally agree 100%.
Yeah.
Susan, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. And she should get a helper. Maybe, as you said, a male neighbor. What about a neighbor that identifies as a male? Would that be the same? I don't know. Anyway, boom, boom. We got more coming up. Tony, hang on. I'll let you make a comment. Anybody wants to make a comment? Listen, it's open season. I don't want to censor anybody. I used to care about that because we would get emails saying, we don't tune into your show to listen to politics. And here's what I say, okay? I can't stop it because I don't control what people want to talk about. If you want to talk about it, you can. I'd like to talk about it as it pertains to our rights, responsibilities, our personal finance, and all of that. And I do believe that the economy was much better under Trump before COVID. However, I don't believe the economy was as bad as everyone said it was under Biden. I'm just saying that, okay? Now, I think inflation was terrible. There were certain parts of it. I think crime, that has nothing to do with, and shoplifting and all that has a lot to do with the economy. Stores are closing all over the country, all over. And here's why. They don't want to say, we're closing because of crime, and we're closing because we can't take it in these neighborhoods. They don't want to be labeled as redlining or discriminating. So what they do is silently close their stores and say, you know what, I'm not putting up with this crap. On one hand, they're saying, oh yeah, let's vote to downgrade shoplifting, and then they're just pulling out of the communities. So I have an expression that I think is true. Life is its own teacher. You don't have to tell people that decriminalizing car thefts and shoplifting is wrong. It will be self-evident.
But in the meantime, people get really screwed.
They do. But what I'm saying is they learn by their mistakes. And these progressive policies in cities across the country are failing miserably. Compare the cities, compare the governments, just compare the actual outcome. You don't even have to argue about it. Just compare the stats. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Couple of new problems here along I-25 this morning. You got a wreck coming up through the tech center, northbound I-25 just south of Bellevue. The right lane and shoulder area tied up, so make sure you keep left. Tail end of the backup start just about Arapahoe Road. This is going to add 10 extra minutes to your drive through there. Looks like we have either an accident or a stall. This is southbound I-25 south of 23rd. They were blocking up the center lane of the highway, so you got to keep to the far left or right. We're already seeing those backups to I-70. As we take a look at your weather forecast today, sunny, a little cloudy this afternoon, high up to 67. We're at 48 degrees now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of one of America's most important founding fathers, Alexander Hamilton. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Hey, tomorrow you can, from your home or office or car or gym or wherever you have access, you can watch a webinar from Vesta Turnkey. That's Barry Miller and his team, with a great investment opportunity in real estate. If you want to be a landlord, if you ever thought you wanted to be a landlord and you don't want the hassles, Barry put together a program where he researches the hot markets, when to buy, when to sell, get positive cash flow in rentals. He has management companies that take care of it, and it really takes a lot of the hassle and almost all of the risk out of it. He has people making 30 to 50% returns. Find out about how to become part of this if you want in this webinar tomorrow, and here's how you sign up. It is mybiggestrureturn.com, mybiggestrureturn.com. Gravina's on 950 West Evans has been with us more than 20 years on the referral list. They're one of the oldest window companies around, started in 88. And that's after Larry worked with his dad since 72. The name Gravina is synonymous with home improvements, windows, doors, and siding. And by the way, this is the one on 950 West Evans. He's carrying on the Gravina tradition. GravinaWindows.com, 303-472-8462. 50 lines of windows, not one or two. Multiple lines of siding, multiple lines of every product, so you have choice. 303-472-8462.
Chocolate that there.
All right, that worked. I'm going to leave.
Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Show. How can I help you?
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
So I'm setting up this phone, and I wanted to ask you something. In order to go live, no matter how we go live on any platform.
Sure. What is your name?
Can any email with an administration like you and me and Suze, we have the ability with our own email to go live, right?
All right. Hang on.
No, you got to go live from help.
Because our
does help at Troubleshooter?
Well, I don't know how you're doing it. Maybe
I'm just asking you. I know that I can go live from anywhere, anytime using my YouTube account, my
Yeah, then I'm sure I can as well.
Okay, but did you?
I usually just go to the main account though.
And that's what I was asking. What is the main account? Help?
No, it's Troubleshooter.
No, I know that. I know. What I mean is the login. Does the help email have administrative privileges to go live? Because I'd rather use that
No.
in this. Okay.
Yeah, of course it does. Help does. Yeah, of course.
So when you used to log on and go live, let's say from the studio with that.
I do it with help.
Okay, good. So help has the administrative. Okay. Could you text me the help's password? I want to put that in this phone.
Well, it's the help email password.
You know, capital PASS0 or.
Here, I'll put it on the call screener.
No, if you could text, I don't know if I remembered the help.
I'll text it to you.
Thank you. And Kelly, in the help, by the way, speaking of help email, Sony reached out to help email saying they were trying to get a hold of Dimitri. Did you see that email?
Nope, nothing.
Well, I read it. It was in help.
Hey, I was going to tell you that. Be careful in help because when Suzanne and Kelly look at it, if it's already been read, they assume the other one read it.
Oh, I read it. That's what it was.
Well, that's probably why she never saw it.
I'm going to log in. I'll log in. Don't worry about it. I'll log in, but she's going to send me the password. Thanks, Kelly.
I've got nothing from Sony.
The
password. Well, I tell you, I read it last night. I know we have stuff. I know we have stuff from Sony. I know we do. He was saying his name. He says, "I'm from Sony. I've been trying to get a hold of Dimitri. He's been calling me." I mean, I didn't dream it. I read at least 3 emails from this guy, and I thought I was on help because it wasn't my email and it was on this phone. So I assumed it was help.
Only Chris. That's the only thing I have from Sony, and I just did a search.
But that was a call from Chris, not an email. Chris is the consumer, and I spoke with him this morning. Again.
God.
So you probably read Chris's emails because Sony is all over that. But if you do a Sony search, nothing comes up except ads.
Kelly, are you saying that Chris, the consumer, has been emailing?
No. Okay. I'm telling you. You listen to me.
I am.
There were emails from Sony trying to get a hold of you.
Dude, I can't wait to see them.
Okay. Well, I can't she says they're not there.
Well, it's got to be in the
We're
deleted
going to have
files.
so many hands in that help pot. It's never going to work.
It's going to be in the deleted emails folder like it would be on my
There's
computer.
nobody in there. Who's in there? You and me and her. Kelly, get me that email password, please.
Kelly, Suzanne, me, and you, but I never click on anything.
I never go in there. I went in there only because it was on this phone, and I was looking at it on this phone.
Now, an iHeart Radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, Tony, you have a comment. Go ahead, Tony. I told people I am not going to censor people if they want to call and talk about anything on their mind. Go ahead, Tony.
I'm sure many of your listeners have heard that Donald Trump, if he gets elected, is going to round up his enemies and either murder.
Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely. Or he's going to be a dictator, or there will, and this is what De Niro, the moron, said, there will never be another presidential election again.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you've heard, and I was just trying to find it. I couldn't find it, but I saw overnight that the Biden administration just issued an order, and I hope this is not fake news. I saw it in many places, that the Department of Defense is now authorized to use legal force on American citizens on American soil. So who are the real fascists?
That would be all over the place, man. That would be so easy to find.
I don't know if that's true, bro.
Well, I don't want to spread fake news, but I think if you research it, a Directive 5104, something like that. I don't know. So I don't want to spread fake news. Absolutely not. But I did see it from many sources. So let's all do our own research.
Well, I never heard of that, but I'm not saying it didn't happen. Look, here's the deal. Fear right now is rampant on both sides. They're making up stories about Trump that are so ridiculous. But I had someone in our studio who we use as an expert who literally looked at me and said, I do believe that. And I said, believe what? That there will never be another presidential election again. I said, what? I thought he was kidding, and I laughed. He goes, no, and I do believe he will assassinate enemies. Mark, I swear to God, I thought he was fooling around.
Yeah, I mean, what do you say? That's the problem with the fake news these days.
I mean, come on. No matter how much you hate the guy.
That's the problem with the Clintons. That's the problem with Obama. Obama has a lot to do with this. You know what? I voted for that guy twice. To me, he ruined health care. But other than that, I didn't think he was a horrible president. I look back on him now, I can't stand the man. He's so full of crap, I can't believe it.
Well, one of the things, he was the first one I ever heard talk in public about misinformation on the internet and how there should be controls over what people post. I swear to God, he was the first person I have ever, and it was just in passing.
They want to take away freedom of speech. They already made that very clear, getting in bed with Zuckerberg and whoever used to own Twitter and all these fools.
Hey, Tom, can I just say something?
Yes, go ahead.
I just looked on the news, and it says the Pentagon released an unusual statement debunking the rumor spread online that falsely claims that U.S. troops are authorized to use force against American citizens.
Yeah, that sounds just all stupid. I don't even know why we're talking about it.
Well, no, I'm just telling you that the Pentagon just put out a statement denying it. That's all.
The problem is comments like that, no offense to that guy. I know he's a Trumper. I know he can't stand the other side. But comments like that make a lot of us look stupid. I mean, my God, that would be on the news everywhere. Hell, MSNBC would cover something like that.
Exactly. Thank you. I agree totally. Let's talk about Eric. You have a comment. Go ahead, Eric.
Hey, Tom. How are you?
Good. What's happening?
I just wanted to touch base a little bit on what you were saying with some of the policies that you were perhaps not as harsh on some of the Biden policies. I'm a small business owner here in Aurora.
What are you talking about? I'm not what?
Well, you weren't saying that there were many things that were horrible with the economy.
I said it wasn't as bad as people are saying in the beginning, but I did mention there was inflation and there were some other problems. Yeah, I do.
Most people, that inflation, that's everything.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Inflation, right? But I think some of it also has to be, and I'm not trying to say one way or the other, you should vote one way or the other with this, but being a small business owner, if you just look at some of the small businesses that are closing, a lot of them are really reeling from some of the state monthly federal taxes.
I totally agree.
They're having to pay that a lot of times are overlooked.
I think Polis. He's a nice guy. I think he's a nice guy, and I thought he was pretty.
Worst guy ever.
No,
worst governor. Rich son of a bitch. What's he? $100, $200, $300 million.
May I finish a frickin' sentence? What I was going to say is, I think he's the worst thing that happened to Colorado's economy in years. And I think if you want a better economy in general, first you want to right now get rid of people who believe in socialism, okay? Well, they don't really believe. Yeah, they do kind of. It's more communism and socialism. But here's it's more socialism actually. They believe in government control. But I think if you want a better economy, there's no two ways about it. There is absolutely no two ways about it. The Republicans have a better grip on the economy. They absolutely do.
And on safety.
Yeah. On crime. I think that is, in my opinion, a fact. And Eric, I wasn't saying that everyone is thriving under Biden, but
what do you think? One policy.
We haven't had a stock market crash. We haven't had things that have been super terrible. We've had terrible interest rates and we've had terrible inflation. What were you going to say?
Well, name one policy that you think is better that the Democrats have done than the Republicans.
Mark, I never said there was. Okay?
I didn't say that you didn't. I'm asking you, can you name one?
What's really amazing is that this is what's really amazing to me is I sit here and I want to talk about issues and not people, and I don't want to tell people how to vote, just my personal belief. I don't want to tell people how to worship, how to vote, what music to listen. I just don't want to. And people reach into me to try to drag stuff out of me to make me sound crazy. Mark, I don't know of any policies that are wonderful, and I never said there were.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Norton 360.
Couple of new problems here along I-25 this morning. You got a wreck coming up through the tech center, northbound I-25 just south of Bellevue. The right lane and shoulder area tied up, so make sure you keep left. Tail end of the backup start just about Arapahoe Road. This is going to add 10 extra minutes to your drive through there. Looks like we have either an accident or a stall. This is southbound I-25 south of 23rd. They were blocking up the center lane of the highway, so got to keep to the far left or right. We're already seeing those backups to I-70. As we take a look at your weather forecast today, sunny, a little cloudy this afternoon, high up to 67. We're at 48 degrees now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Outsmart cyber criminals this October with Norton 360. For Cybersecurity Awareness Month, Norton 360 offers a software updater feature to reduce vulnerabilities. Get comprehensive protection and up to 58% off your first year at norton.com/secure.
If you're doing estate planning, I want to direct your attention to Keel and Park. They're estate planning attorneys, and I mentioned they're up north because a lot of people think they have to be in their backyard, and they don't have to. They're in Loveland area. But they can meet with you by Zoom or in person or on the phone or anything and go over your estate. What they do first is a complimentary review of everything. And then they come up with a flat rate plan, like will, trust, beneficiary deeds, payable on death certificates, whatever you need. And then they put that together in a plan. You decide what you want to do, and you'll know the exact price every single time. It really doesn't get better than that. If you want simplicity and direct approach and know exactly what the costs are, Keel and Park, lawkp.com, 970-818-8198, 970-818-8198. Now, Lazy Days RV is car day today, and you know what? Lazy Days has your choice of motor vehicles when it comes to RVs, from motorhomes to pop-up campers and everything in between. They are your RV authority. You can buy or sell around the country, trade around the country, or get maintenance around the country, including right here in Colorado, exit 240 and I-25, a beautiful maintenance facility. And Lazy Days has the heritage to take care of you no matter where you travel. LazyDays.com.
Very nice.
Hey, people out there, listen to this. Hey, Shannon.
Hit me.
Tesla went up so much yesterday and this morning, over $40 billion was put into Musk's pocket.
My God, I know
He spent $44 billion on Twitter. He just paid for fucking Twitter in 24 or 36 hours.
Is that unbelievable?
Is it because he brought the astronauts home?
That's SpaceX. Yeah, I mean, forget about it. The guy does fucking everything.
Wait, did he bring
Tesla.
Did he bring the astronauts home?
Yeah, Boeing's spaceship broke down. Dude.
No, I remember that, but he actually did it. I wasn't even.
Well, I don't know if they've come back yet.
Yeah,
actually,
it landed this morning.
Are you shitting me? He did it.
Yep.
Wow.
And those people are still on strike.
I love the man.
If I left astronauts stranded in space, I sure as hell wouldn't go on strike. If I accidentally play double audio, I hide in my van for a day. I don't know. How the hell do people even...
It's crazy. I'll tell you what I don't get about Boeing. They lost $6.6 billion last quarter. I'm always looking for bargains to jump into a little long term. I'm fucking terrified to buy them. I don't think they know what they're doing anymore.
Hasn't hit the bottom yet, that's for sure.
Fuck, they're horrible. They used to be the only game. You know what they are? They're fucking the Blockbuster of airlines.
Mark, why did Tesla spike $50?
Because they make money hand over fist.
Oh.
They fucking showed a huge profit. They beat earnings by a shitload.
What?
And their outlook is fucking great.
I thought they announced they're coming out with a phone. A solar phone.
I have no idea.
No,
I mean,
a Starlink phone. A Starlink
That's
phone.
just
right?
all
Solar
bullshit.
powered.
Musk is
That's all like little. That's like selling hats at your concert.
Elon is my favorite African American.
He is. Yep.
Yeah.
You know what my son named his dog? Elon Husky.
That's pretty good, Doc.
Thank you.
I love it.
The amount of it's just crazy. Thank God this guy bought Twitter. By the way, I am looking at Truth Social. That might be something I jump into.
Especially if it dips again.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's a gamble buying it before the election, but I'm convinced Trump's winning.
All right.
I think he's going to have over 300 electoral.
I'm building a Heemeyer freaking bulldozer if he doesn't.
I'm bringing champagne.
You know the old saying, Mark, from your mouth to God's ear.
I'm flying to Vegas if he wins or not. Oh.
I'm surprised you didn't gamble on it when you were there.
No, you can't gamble in the U.S. on it. I mean, you couldn't. I have an account overseas I could, but I've never bought a contract on that stuff.
No.
There's another thing, another rumor, Mark.
Love to hand a woman.
Mark?
Go ahead, Doc.
There's another rumor that there's a huge amount of illegal immigrants that are going to rush the border if Trump wins, because once he gets in, the border's going to be closed. So there's going to be a huge rush in the next 2 months if Trump is elected.
I don't mind. My windshield has never been cleaner, Doc.
Your what?
My windshield has never been cleaner. I love it.
Well, you know,
a French guy dumped $28 million on the poly market yesterday on Trump. $28 million.
Here we go.
And at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I'll go right to Daryl, who has a comment. Go ahead, Daryl, what's happening?
I had a pleasant surprise yesterday when I went to go vote in person.
Yesterday you voted in person?
Voted in person in Weld County.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And when I walked in, the very first thing they said is, I need your ID.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's good. Thank God.
Right? I had to sign in.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. To make sure that you can vote.
Unlike Virginia, where you can literally tell them, I am not a citizen, and vote.
You can?
Absolutely.
I thought it was required. I thought it was required.
Absolutely.
We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Consumer problems, questions, and complaints. Don't forget, 303-713-TALK.
Yeah, Youngkin's flipping out over that a little.
Yeah, as he should be.
Oh, it is like the craziest shit I have ever fucking heard.
Was that their Supreme Court made that ruling?
Yeah, it's now listen, it's only 1,500 people, but it's absolutely insane.
Wait, but it's legal in are you saying it is legal to do it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, the West Virginia or the Virginia Supreme Court.
Even though
ruled.
it's
You
illegal
do not have to
federally.
you don't have to be a citizen to vote.
Correct. In Virginia, yes.
Yes. I mean, God, I can't say it any other way. Judge orders Virginia to halt its removal of non-citizens from state voter rolls. Restoring access to vote for 1,600 people. Now, here's what's crazy. These people literally checked on their ballot or on their, what do you call it when you sign up to vote? They literally checked they're not a citizen of the U.S. See, this story, this is where the Democrats are absolutely fucking morons, because these kind of stories is what riles people up. 83% of Americans say you need to be a citizen and show ID to vote. Okay. That's 83% of everybody.
A truck. Okay.
And of course, you know who sued them, the Department of Justice.
And what's going on with it?
This is a stunning ruling by a federal judge who is ordering Virginia to reinstate individuals that have self-identified as non-citizens. They're not even these people told them they're not fucking citizens. I fucking hate Harris. I hate the DOJ. We got to clean the fucking swamp. Where do you sit, Dimitri?
Hey, did you see Revolver's
whoa,
article?
Where do you sit?
Oh, well, I'm voting for...
He wants to know if he should burn you at the stake.
I'm voting for Donald McDonald.
Thank you.
Hey, did you see Revolver's article on why Joe Biden
just don't eat the fucking quarter pounder.
Did you
say
see
it again?
Did you see Revolver's article on Joe Biden, time to endorse Donald Trump, is a brilliant piece of work.
Right.
No, and I think it might happen. Revolver.news, third article down, is his case for Joe Biden should endorse Donald Trump. It's a brilliant piece of writing. It's
if they toss my ass out like they did his, I might endorse them too.
If you got time, take a look at that article. I think it might happen. I think Joe Biden is still politically astute enough to actually do it.
Nah, I don't think so. No way.
It's a brilliant article.
I love the thought, though. Absolutely love the thought.
The reasons he lays out are perfect.
Now, I have never heard of Revolver till now. It looks like it's a heavy metal magazine.
Revolver.news.
Oh, okay. I'm going, what the fuck? No, Anthrax is on the cover.
No, this is Beatty's news site. It's brilliant. And it's by Beatty himself. He's the one who wrote it, and he's a brilliant analytical mind.
Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Show. Sure. What's your name? Phil?
Hey, Tim, what Bronco? I saw the one Bronco player got shot Friday. Was he there? Was that part of that strip club deal?
Well, he was at Shotguns.
Did he get shot?
Yeah,
okay.
but not at
Hang
Shotguns.
On for me.
Real close.
Okay.
Hang on for me.
He got shot over here near Hampton and Dahlia.
God, it's crazy, man.
I thought he got shot at Colorado and I-25, which is just down the road, on his way home from Shotguns.
Well, we're hearing
it's just
that it was
crazy.
Hampton and Dahlia. Can you believe that? Right over there. Which is fine. That's the part I can't believe. Guys shooting each other after a night at a nightclub. Very believable. Very believable. Over here near the Starbucks? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Who got shot?
Some Bronco.
Oh, I thought that happened by Shotgun Willie's.
No, they were following him from Shotgun Willie's, and they shot him over here. Because the 911 calls came from Dahlia and Hampton.
Well, that's where they ended up at. They drove down there long after the shooting. So the dude got shot over by Dave and Buster's on Colorado and 25. And
that's not even the worst area.
No,
it's fine. That's where I lived for almost 30 years.
Yeah, but that was back when it was a nice area. I said it's not a bad area.
Yeah, it's not horrible.
By
the
Denver
worst thing
standards.
That ever happened is we did have one domestic murder. A husband or a wife killed a husband or a wife. I can't remember which. And a bike got stolen.
Oh,
that was it.
That guy who went crazy on edible marijuana right after they legalized it murdered his wife over there.
That happens.
I think there's probably more cars stolen out of that Dave and Buster's parking lot now in one day than there was 30 years ago.
You know, it's not. They don't just suddenly. Even if you're on edibles, it doesn't come out of nowhere.
I'm just so shocked how the people of this city just have let it go to absolute fuck.
Dude, I live there. I live in Lodo, and everything smells like piss and vomit.
That's why I live in Douglas County in the woods.
That's where I'm going next.
My neighbor's got a deuce and a half and 17 guns. So
nice. That's a good start. By the way, I did look at that 4Runner. It's really trashed out. It has no future.
Is it really fucked up?
They haven't taken care of it in God knows how many years.
It ain't worth shit.
It's not worth. It's worth scrap value.
It sucks.
It's too bad. I was so disappointed. So does it sound like someone has a way of restoring the deleted items from the help mailbox so I can get a hold of the Sony people?
Let me look at it. Hold on.
Like on my computer, it's called the trash folder. That's where.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Let me just. I got to add the account.
Cool, thanks.
Whoops.
Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose.
Tom, the music is on.
As fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome to the show, the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. By the way, it's car day. I know it doesn't seem like it. It seems more like a political day here on the Troubleshooter Show. But honestly, this is important stuff. Phil, I do want to take Phil's comment on the election. Phil, what says you?
Hey, Mark. Nice talking to you. Listen, my prediction is Donald Trump's going to be president of the United States. You know darn well that Kamala.
Did he go away?
Say it a little quicker, brother.
Did he go away?
I don't know what happened to him.
All right.
I just spilled his drink. I'm not sure.
No, he doesn't drink. He's been calling for years. Phil, are you there, bro? No? Hey, Deborah, you have a question on a car sale. Go ahead, Deborah. What's going on with you? Hello? Deborah.
You should be there.
In a complex.
Yeah, Deborah? There we go. All right. See what you do when you mess with the Democrats? They go to the infrastructure. We're going to be knocked off the air.
Well, if I was Deborah, I'd be very upset. You just called me a Democrat. Those are
no. I said when
words.
you mess with them, what's going to
like
happen?
Trump being at the McDonald's, and now you got to shut them all down.
Okay, so here.
Hey, that's a hell of a that is kind of crazy.
Let me reset things here. You're tuning into the Troubleshooter Show. However, if you want to talk. If you want to talk about anything, talk. I've had so many people say, weighing in on the elections or the economy or the issues. Whether you want to talk about the issues, I don't care. You can talk about it whatever you want. But We're also solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, making your life a little easier. But no more. Am I going to filter out conversations if people are calling in about it? Okay, but I'm not going to tell you what to talk about. Go ahead, Mark. What?
Well, how about let's talk about in Denver, the Broncos receiver Josh Reynolds injured in a shooting.
By the way, do you know what that? Do you know how? Let me tell you something. On Google, it's the number two search trend in America today.
Yeah, it's amazing, but no one on. Have you really heard the local news talking about it much?
No.
I didn't watch Carl or whatever his name is last night. Did he talk about it? I don't know if he did or not.
Tell me, what is going on with that? I mean, he was wounded. Now, was he wasn't...
Two vehicles followed them from Glendale. My understanding, they were at the strip bar, Shotgun Willie's.
Uh-huh.
So the two men, Burr Charlesworth and Louis Mendoza, were arrested October 18th on the shooting, according to KUSA of Denver. Shortly before 3 a.m., police received 911 calls about shooting near East Hampton. I guess it was over by Dave and Buster's.
But I don't think I don't think they targeted him, do you?
No, it's just random violence in Denver. I mean, yeah, of course. I don't think they knew they were Broncos
Random
players.
Violence you're not going to hear about on Denying News.
No, of course not. Not on any of them. I guess our local Fox 31 is probably better than the rest, but
have you
never hear
noticed
this stuff?
Have you noticed, Fox, how they'll cover stuff that the others won't?
Yeah, I do. I have noticed.
And
that.
by the
Thank
way,
God
the
we
number
at least
one
have someone.
search trend, Lil Durk.
What the hell's a Little Durk?
Lil Durk.
Lil Durk. It's got to be a rapper.
He's a rapper arrested in Florida in a murder for hire plot.
God, it's unbelievable. Going all the way back to like Tupac and gangs.
And Barry
rappers.
Fay.
It's crazy.
Barry Fay, as my mother would say, God rest his soul. Barry Fay once told me, this is a true story, that when he would hire rappers, and many of the rappers would not fly in, they didn't send limos to pick them up at airports. They had to drive in, either in limos or in buses, because they carried so many weapons. He told me that. Now,
he's told me a couple things over the years that I couldn't even. Okay,
I know.
I'm
It's hard. It's hard to believe.
Well, so the one guy that I think of more than anything, I was in with Peter Boyles, and Barry Fay was sitting right next to me. It was the three of us in studio, and during the break, he told me that. God, I don't even know how to say it. I don't. I'm not even going to say it. I'm going to tell you on the next break, then you tell me if I can say it on air.
All right.
And I don't mean because of the cuss word. I mean because it's unbelievable.
All right. Now, Deborah back again with her car sale she wants to know about.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Deborah. You want to talk about selling a 1990 Ford F-150?
Yes, sir.
What do you need to know?
I live in a county that is emission exempt. If I sat to somebody like in Denver Metro where they require emissions, what would I have to do?
If you're in Colorado selling into an emissions area, you have to make sure the car has a current emission sticker, or you can get them a voucher, and you can go buy a prepaid test, I think you buy them a test, and then they can use it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, because in the county where I live, there's no even.
No, I understand that, but as Colorado citizens, we have to make sure if we're selling into an emissions area that it passes emissions.
Boy, are we? God, that sounds so crazy to me.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's never been required to have emissions.
Yeah, it's like let's really. Tom, you're probably absolutely right on this, but let's say
Mark, I got to tell you,
live on the tallest mountain.
I'm not positive. I was told that.
I wonder who we could ask on that.
You know, we always have these air programs, but I think I just looked it up. In Colorado, I think it said if you're selling it, that's what it said. A private party, if you're selling in Colorado to someone in an emissions area, you must have a current emissions sticker. So you have to go get one. What's the big deal?
Nah, that's crazy.
If you're selling a car as a private party into an emission-controlled area, such as Denver Metro or Front Range, you must provide the buyer with a current emissions certificate. This is mandatory for people who live in Colorado.
Wow.
Okay.
Now,
thanks, Polis. Here's another stupid thing.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you, sir.
You can sell it as a tow-away. Anyone can do that.
Okay.
All right, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Mike's got a comment on geese, of all things. Go ahead, Mike. What do you want to talk about? What an eclectic day this is. Go ahead, Mike. Yeah.
Yes, Tom. I drive every day doing sales, and I have noticed that the geese are missing in the metro area. I'm not saying all of them.
Oh, yeah, of course. Absolutely. They are.
Disappeared. What is going on?
They have periodic roundups. They're secret. They're usually at night, so people don't get upset, and they kill them.
Holy cow, they are a lot missing. I mean, there's got to be 75 to 80% of the geese are missing from our communities, and it's just shocking. I just had to share that with people, because in the fall you usually see them flying in the skies here, there, everywhere. Not migrating because
personally, maybe they're dinner. They're dinner.
I don't know if they're using them for food. I don't really know what they're doing with them.
Well, technically, you're not allowed to kill them, Tom, because they're on some kind of protective list. But, if golf courses are perfect habitats for geese, but they totally ruin the golf courses.
You know what they do over here? You know what they do over here? We don't have to mention, but where I live here, you know what they're doing at this golf club, right? At this country club? They have a guy they hire. I see it. It's called Geese Control. And he comes in a van, and he has 4 border collies, smart little dogs, and he stops, and they run out and chase him. I mean, I guess they just keep him uncomfortable. And
that's smart.
Have you ever seen him? You golf here. Have you ever seen it, Don?
I've also seen the Goosinator, which is the same thing. It's a robot that basically does what the dogs do.
Really?
It's called the Goosinator.
Now, Judith, you have a comment on Kimmer transmission. Go ahead, Judith.
Good morning, Mr. Tom. I called you not this summer, but the summer before last. I had a problem with a Toyota Sienna van. It was at the toy doctor on Mississippi. They wanted to charge me an absurd amount, like $2,000 some odd, and I wouldn't sign it. And they got very upset with me and wanted to hold my van hostage. Just so happened, I called, and Kimmer was there, and we had it towed to Kimmer's place. It was $150, and I've never had a problem out of the van since. So I want to give kudos to you and him and tell you y'all are doing an awesome job, and thank you so, so much. Nothing wrong with that thing at all.
Well,
but
thank
whatever
you.
he fixed for $150.
Thank you very much. Okay, appreciate it. Now, I love hearing about this stuff. Now, here's a text that says, remember the show Money Talks? The host said there is only a poor correlation with the party in power and the economy at best, the poor correlation. And so, I don't know. I mean, if we go back over the years, can you literally measure the economy based on the administration? I mean, I have actually not done it, but I'm going to ask. The internet, the AI, about that. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-8255.
Okay.
A wave of new wealth awaits you with honest and...
Oh, I didn't know this was you. Okay, stand by. Here you go.
SmartWay, fully managed, safe, and secure. Find out more on the Vesta Turnkey Show, Saturday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 630 KHOW.
Oh, people think about getting their carpets cleaned after the long summer and going into the holidays, and you can do that with ZeroRezDenver.com, and when you do, you will never use another method. They have the super purified, softened, alkaline-based water that gets everything out without any soaps, chemicals, or emulsifiers, leaving nothing behind but beautiful carpet. In fact, they can do carpet, they can do tile and grout, they can do any hard surface, they even do duct cleaning. ZeroRezDenver.com with purified water. Your carpets dry faster, stay clean longer. You will love it. They even get out the crap from old cleanings. It's safe for pets, safe for kids, safe for you. And here's the other thing. It even cleans up your air because your carpets are the biggest air filter in your home. 303-471-5150. You don't do better. 303-471-5150. ZeroRezDenver.com. All right. If you're looking for safe, conservative investing ideas, what about this one? For people that don't have a lot of money to put away, Joe Cano at MyMoneyMyWay.com also has a system of overfunding life insurance where you get a cash value that grows tax-free. Well, it's tax-deferred, but he can show you how to make it tax-free when you want to start drawing the money out. That's one of his options for growing older with security at MyMoneyMyWay.com, 303-779-6600.
You didn't want to go with that joke, Mark? You don't look at your phone.
Mark, you didn't tell me, bro. He didn't tell me.
What?
He was going to tell me the joke or something. Or what? No. He was going to tell me what Barry Fay said.
Yeah. Is he gone? Can you see him? Did he throw the sock back on the camera?
I don't know.
You don't? Can you see his room? Me no looky.
Oh, let me see. I know I wasn't looking. I will, though.
Gotcha. Got a lot going on.
He's not there. He's just, but his
Hey,
camera's
I
up.
just spoke to you. This is Ken Manfree.
I know that leaving here one day and then heading over there towards the Happy Canyon, Hampton, Dahlia area.
I wrote check number.
I'm going along and there's a cyclist.
Tell him. But he's giving out his financial information. He's on the phone with a bank.
Oh, okay.
Doc,
he's gone.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, thank you for that. So I'm turning there on Happy Canyon off of Monaco, and there's a guy on a bicycle, and I can see that coming over the hill towards Monaco, because that other side is Quebec or something. So he's coming towards us here on Monaco and going to turn at Happy Canyon is Barry Fay. He's in a convertible. I can see it's Barry. And as I'm turning left, I pass the cyclist and I say, "Look out. Here comes Barry Fay." I scream out the window. "Look out. Here comes Barry Fay." And as I go further, I see in the mirror, Barry almost hits this guy, and he had to swerve into the sidewalk.
Oh, my God.
And I'm like, dude, I just told you. I just yelled at you. Look out. Here comes Barry Fay. You didn't listen to me. I've known Barry since the 70s. I know to get the hell out of his way on the road. Oh, well.
I didn't know you knew that. I didn't know you knew that. I didn't know you knew that.
In 9th grade, he was going to be my career day because he hung out at the restaurant. You know, he was there all the time. I was gonna go spend the day with him in 9th grade, and he agreed. He at least agreed over cocktails at the mine company. "Oh yeah, kid, come see me tomorrow. That'd be great. Yeah, come hang. I'll show you everything." And I got to his place, and I'm too busy. Well, you bag of dicks. You said yesterday. I hated him since then, since 9th grade, and every time I saw him, I reminded him.
I'm going to close this for a second so I can go get water unless you want to do it for me.
No, go do whatever it is you need to do that makes you happy with the thing. Ryan brought in his dog for whatever.
Bring your dog to work day.
Yes, Kelly is dog sitting. I'm allergic and I'm not a happy person to begin with, so I don't like pets. God damn it. I was thinking about sending Ryan a picture of me holding a jar of peanut butter. Oh, it's on, buddy.
What?
Ryan dropped his dog off in here for Kelly to dog sit today.
Huh, I thought you were allergic to dogs.
What kind of dog is it?
One with 4 legs. I don't know I don't know. I don't know.
It's lunch. Oh.
Could be. But if I'm allergic to dog and I eat a dog, would I break out?
Not if you cook it properly.
Huh. Okay, let me think about that.
630 K-How.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the show. Here to help you solve problems, answer questions, and take complaints. Let's see what we can do for you. Let's go to the phones. And who's been waiting here? Steve, you have a comment? Oh, wait, no, you already took Steve on the geese. Let's go to Keith. Oh, he has a comment, too, on geese. Go ahead. That's a popular thing. Go ahead.
Hey, Tom.
Yes, sir.
I'm just going to make a comment. Those geese, they are federally protected, so they're covered by the Migratory Species Act, but the municipalities get a variance to take them out because those particular geese that we see hanging out all year don't migrate much anymore. And they take those dead geese and they feed them to the raptor rehabilitation programs mostly.
What? They feed them?
You can donate them. Yeah, you can donate your the meat because you can't sell it and you can't give it to people unless you hunt it yourself. But you can take that meat and donate to the raptor centers, and they will use those when they rehabilitate because they need food and it costs money, so you can get those for free. So you can donate those to the raptor centers.
Okay. Well, thank you for that. I mean, I never noticed the geese missing, but I do notice when they're around. I just never gave thought to it. Jay, welcome to the show. What's going on, Jay?
Hey, Tom. Just a word of caution. Anybody, if they think they might want to sell a car as a towaway, you're never going to get much for it because it's a towaway. But once you buy a towaway, you have to prove that you fixed it. You have to get it inspected by the state, which is a state trooper or a sheriff, and then it's got a branded title from that day forward. So it's not a very effective thing unless it really is a towaway. You wouldn't want to do that to yourself or anybody else.
Really? So you have to, once it's branded, it doesn't just go back when they have it tested?
No, and then also you can never get your collision stuff on it because they'll give you liability, and that's all you're going to get for insurance too. So if it's a pretty decent vehicle that you wish was insured, it also affects that.
Wow, I never knew that. Are you sure of that? I mean, for example, yes, a towaway doesn't mean salvage, though, on the bill of sale.
Yeah, it's considered.
But it doesn't brand the title, does it?
It does. Yeah, I've done.
But Jay, that doesn't make sense because a lot of people buy them and then fix them to pass emissions.
Yeah, talk to Jeremy. You're not going to get the same insurance, and you will know on the title that you bought a car that was once rebuilt from salvage, even though it's called a towaway. It's considered rebuilding it when you fix it.
All right. Thank you very much. Never knew that. Go ahead.
I'm reading something from the Denver Post. 1,662 geese killed in Denver's now completed effort to control population in city parks. So this was a staged massacre from the Democrats.
So we have proof it was a staged massacre, Democrat massacre of the geese. Okay.
The U.S. actually, it's the U.S. Department of Agriculture is allowed to cull up to 2,200 Canadian geese statewide. And officials collected and killed 662 from Denver's parks. USDA spokeswoman Tanya Espinoza said.
Okay, somebody actually sent me a picture by text on my Google number of their ballot and how they're voting. Now, I'm not sure why they did that, but they wanted
Hey, we should go over these ballot measures at some point.
Maybe that's why this person did this. So this person sent his ballot, and I swear to God, here it is. I'm not going to give out his number, but he's voting for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. He's showing he's straight Democrat right down the line. Every single candidate, and he wants to retain every single judge.
I don't know if I'd call him straight.
Oh, it's a her, by the way. And no, it's a he, I think. Anyway, he wants to retain every judge, and then let's see what else he's voting. Why do you send me all this, man? Why do you send me his ballot? I don't know.
He's your peeps.
No, yeah, right. You know, Mark, you might think you're joking, but it gets a little tired after a while. So, you know, you can stop now. I mean, I truly have never given one indication I'm liberal. What I said was, I don't think people care how I vote, and I'm not trying to convince people how to vote. I mean, I really don't think people care. In fact, if they do, I think they're wrong for caring. I think they need to do research and vote what their conscience is, not what I say. I mean, if they want to talk about an issue, I'll happily talk about issues with anyone, but I'm not going to tell people how to vote. I'm just not going to do it. Do I think, if someone says, what would your opinion be if I told you I'm voting for this? I would tell them what I think. I mean, that's good. So anyone, ask me anything you want. I'm an open book. I used to have a segment on this show, Truth or Dare, where you could call anything, ask me anything. I mean anything about anything. Do you remember that, Mark? We used to have that on the show. It was fun. And you could, I swear to God, you can ask me anything. And I mean it. And that's how transparent I wanted to be with the audience. And that, yeah, go ahead.
Well, I wanted to talk about Proposition JJ.
JJ? What is it?
Yeah, so it allows sports betting companies to keep additional revenue. And a lot of people are very confused on this measure. And I would like your take on what do you think. I'll put it into layman's terms.
Go ahead.
Right now, if FanDuel or any of these, MGM, I'm sure there's 100 of them by this time, when they make a certain amount of profit, the state of Colorado gets it. And I'm just going to use fake numbers. Let's say it's 29, 30 million a year the state gets for allowing them to have these apps and make money on gambling in Colorado. So what they want is any amount of money. This is the state of Colorado now. They want any amount of money. They want to raise that amount. In other words, if that amount right now is 30 million, and they get their 30 million, but the company makes more money, they want more of the excess money instead of returning it to the business. Did I explain that well enough?
Did you understand that, Dimitri?
No.
Okay. So right now a sports betting company...
I'm sorry, Mark. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
No, I want people to understand. That's why I asked. Right now a sports betting company, they make a certain amount of profit.
Got it.
Out of that profit, they have to pay a certain amount of that profit to the state of Colorado.
Okay.
If they make more profit than that, okay, Colorado wants to retain more money from that company and not return it. Right now, they return it.
So what is the purpose? Is it a tax?
Well, yeah, I guess it is. It's a betting tax revenue. But who it would affect more than anybody is the betting companies.
And I don't
here, I'm going to read.
I don't feel
question.
strongly about it. I mean, go ahead.
In 2019, voters approved Proposition DD, which legalized sports betting in Colorado and authorized the state to collect up to $29 million per year in tax revenue from sports betting. Make sense?
Yeah.
Proposition JJ, which is right now, proposes allowing the state to keep sports betting tax revenue above $29 million per year. They want to increase the amount they take from these betting companies.
It sounds like they want to take it all above that certain amount. That's what it sounded like to me.
Well, the devil is in the details, guys, because we've been talking about this on many, many different shows. But they're going to say, spend the money on water projects and different things. Do you honestly think that's going to happen? No.
Well,
so
Kelly, that's a good point. What they actually spend the money on, I don't even want to get into. What the real question is, do people out there care if the state gets more money from gambling companies? I personally go to my economic roots and say, yeah, I do care. I don't care if it's a daycare or a casino or a sports betting company.
I see what you're saying.
I don't understand why the government would take more of their profits. I find it crazy.
No, and anytime you open a door like that, I kind of agree with you. Now,
and it could
Mark,
go well beyond.
You have a really good idea, though. We should go through the propositions and amendments. We really should. Those are things we really should try to interpret and get people's opinion on. So anyway, people, if you have a problem, question, or complaint, of course, give us a call. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. And by the way, waterpros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices. You know how I stand on that right now. Whole house water softening plus drinking water at the kitchen sink. Both for just $31.95. Unheard of value. 303-862-5554.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Traffic looking a lot better. Northbound I-25 through the Tech Center. That wreck at Bellevue gone, and we're nearly back up to speed. Now, the southbound side of I-25, we had a wreck here in between 23rd and Colfax. They just cleared off the highway, so everything is reopened there. Watch for that heavy and slow ride there. Southbound I-25 rolling down from I-70. Take you about 5 to 10 extra minutes on that drive through there. Everywhere else, we're up to speed. Got one crash cleaning up southbound Wadsworth at 53rd Avenue. As we take a look at your weather forecast here through the rest of this morning and afternoon. Sunny skies along with a few clouds and a high only of 67 today. It's 51 degrees right now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the Native American who fought alongside George Washington. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
DiscountBath.com has the combination of words I like, getting a discount with a bath. Baths are usually very expensive. Discount Bath wants to dispel all that. They are doing it at lower profit, and they are doing quality products. In fact, you get a price on the phone. Well, not on the phone, but on your phone. Yeah, on your smartphone, but with no home visit necessary. Of course, you can always call and talk to them. Here's what they do. If you go to discountbath.com, you can fill out some basic information. They'll send you a link, and then you can upload video of the area you want improved, whether it be a hall room bath, whether it be a Jack and Jill bath for bedrooms, a master bath, or maybe the unfinished area in the basement. They will give you a price. You'll love it. And if you want to do a shower conversion, that price is $9,888 all in. Just go to discountbath.com, or if you want to talk to them, 720-979-2322. That's 720-979-2322. Hey, Vesta Turnkey, tomorrow you can get in on a webinar and find out all about the program to become a landlord without the hassles. With high returns, sometimes doubling your money in 2 years. You can make 30 to 80% a year in some cases. I'm telling you, it sounds too good to be true. It is absolutely not. I know the founder of this, Barry Miller, and he's doing a great job. He wants you to tune in, and here is the link to tune in. First, sign up today, tune in tomorrow. That it's best to do that, okay? It's mybiggestrureturn.com. Mybiggestrureturn.com.
Very nice.
I have never been more fucking frustrated in my life with a fucking programming phone and these goddamn Android phones. I don't know how people can put up with this shit.
What's it doing to you? Are you still having trouble transferring video?
No, it's worse. It's so fucked up. I don't know how. I swear to God, Mac has spoiled me so much on computers and phones. They are so stable and so simple. Of bullshit you have to go through on this other stuff.
Those lack that elegance of Macintosh.
Hey, Dimitri, there is absolutely nothing with even the word Samsung in it.
Not Samsung, Sony.
Sony.
Oh, Sony. Let me go look again.
There is no Sony. I already did it.
As a matter of fact, technically, Sony doesn't mean anything. Did you know that? That's why the company came up with the word.
That's kind of cool, actually.
It doesn't mean anything in any language. They searched and searched in what would have actually been libraries. once upon a time.
Okay.
It's true.
Well, thank you. After Tom told me that, I did email Sony again, provided them with my email address and 2 phone numbers, so hopefully somebody will reach out. But the service center has announced that they will no longer accept calls from me.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So they do black people.
There's nothing. I see nothing at all.
I see nothing.
Nothing.
To make matters worse, the service center also told the consumer they will no longer accept calls from him.
That's that. He needs to sue him.
Yeah, I think he's dying though. He's just in no shape. I spoke with him this morning. He sounded pretty rough.
They can probably outlast.
It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous how these assholes are treating this guy.
I wonder what happened to the dog.
They still have it. They say that it needs a new body and it has to come from Japan and it will take months. And according to the consumer...
No, I'm saying, I guess what I'm asking is what happened to the body?
Oh, the body needs to be replaced. It's defective.
I understand that because, for example, the guy threw it off a roof?
No. It's just it's a manufacturing defect that causes malfunctions in the dog. And the repair requires Sony to replace the entire body, which has to come from Japan. And according to the consumer, the service center is not willing to go through the trouble and the time delay of getting a new body from Japan. So their best and final offer is they can refund his money minus 15% so-called restocking fee.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Well, it's over $500, and the guy had the stupid dog for like literally 10 or 12 days.
Jesus Christ, my emails.
Oh, here we go.
Now, an iHeart Radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, 888heating.com, the deep clean, and they do it for $45. They've been on a referral list for 20 years, 888heating.com. Please look for them for anything you need, furnace-related, like when it comes to replacement, because they're specializing in these high-efficiency systems that'll save you money for years to come. Bill's got a question on a car purchase. Go ahead, Bill. What's going on?
Good morning, Tom.
Hey, what's happening?
Well, I was wondering, I've been looking at some new trucks.
Yeah.
And I found a couple of them I like, but they're listed as courtesy vehicles.
Yeah, uh-huh.
And
courtesy vehicles are basically loaned out to people who have cars in for service.
Correct.
Or employees.
So, how many, is there a limit on how many miles?
Yes,
that are
I believe.
On that vehicle?
No, there's no limit of miles. There's a limit to when they have to say it's a courtesy vehicle.
I think it's 3,000.
Did it go up? It used to be 1,400. It was new up to 1,400 miles, but it might be higher. I haven't kept up with it. But in other words, there's a certain amount of mileage that it can have and be called new.
Correct.
But there is no upper end. But then you decide if you want to buy it or not. It's basically a used car.
So it would be considered a used car.
Yeah, but there's some real pluses to that, man.
Go ahead.
It's never been, they've never been titled, but they have.
Yeah.
I guess one I've been looking at, it's got like 1,100 miles on it.
Look, man, here's the funny part. You want it to be a used car. What they're doing, long as the car's in great shape and has all the warranties and everything there, never been titled before, the benefit is the taxation. It's going to cost you quite a bit less to tax.
Yeah, the ownership tax.
Yeah,
it's 1,500 miles, by the way, Mark, on the new car, according to the dealer licensing board. So once a car surpasses 1,500 miles, it has to be titled, and it has to be a used car. So.
Oh, okay.
And the only negative as far as the warranties, I'm not sure exactly when that in-service date hits on something like that. So you might ask them.
Now, on the warranty, I know it does. The warranty does go on the in-service date for when they started driving it.
That's what I mean. So you got to check with them. In other words, if it's a year old, forget about the mileage on it, and it's got a 3-year warranty, you might only have a 2-year warranty.
Mm-hmm. Depends on the in-service date.
Yeah, just ask them, what is the in-service date? But you'll save a lot of money on the registration and the sales tax.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Hey, Bill, there's also a guy on YouTube called The Car Guy that will go over about 10 different items that you should not be paying for when you buy the car. He's an ex-car dealer.
Doc, that's the same thing we say on this show every single day.
That what?
On what you shouldn't buy.
What not to buy.
Oh, right. But this way he has it in front of him.
Where did you find this, Doc?
I think it's called The Car Guy, but it's invaluable. He has a bunch of videos telling people what they shouldn't pay for, what the ranges are. For example, for the dealer prep or the paperwork, he says anything above $75 is a ripoff.
Now, here's what's funny about that, okay, Doc? You can say that all you want. And I do believe the things you shouldn't buy and things that... Now, when it comes to things you shouldn't buy, like the paint protectant and all the other add-on crap and the windshield etching for thefts and all that, okay, hold on, though. However, when it comes to dealer prep, dealer handling, doc fees and all that, it doesn't matter what that guy says, Doc, because some dealers, if a car is a hot seller, they're going to say, guess what? That's what we charge. So it's not like...
Same with dealer prep. I've never heard everybody gets like $500. I mean, it's nice to say, hey, don't pay more than $75. I don't know.
No, he wasn't talking about prep. He was talking about doc fees. There's something called doc fees, and he's right. Over $75 would be outrageous. Now, personally, I don't understand doc fees. I don't understand all of that, why they just don't price cars. And the reason I was told one time by Rolly, who's a dealer, he says, look, Tom, because our if we just try to aggregate it to the whole dealership and we don't sell that many cars, then it doesn't work. What you have to do is each car has a certain amount of time we spend to record the documents, so we charge for that. And each car has a certain amount of time that we use to prep it, and we charge for that. So there are fees per car based on what they put into it.
I think dealers do it purely based on advertising. They can say, hey, we're selling a brand new blah, blah, blah for $19,000, when in reality, it's not $19,000. It's $19,000 plus $1,000 plus $500 plus $75.
These are things that you can negotiate. Other than taxes, like license and taxes, everything else is negotiable.
Now, dealer handling generally is never, and I buy a lot of cars, Doc. I have bought probably 30 cars in the last 10 years, brand new ones. And I'm telling you, dealer doc fees, they don't mess with anymore. It can be $500, $1,000. That's generally, you're not going to mess with that. They can lower the price of the car, but most people do not touch doc fees anymore.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You tell them, okay, I'm not going to pay, I'll pay $500 in doc fees, but you lower the price by $400. All I'm saying is this guy gives you examples of what you can negotiate, and it gives you a little bit more ammunition.
But who says you can negotiate anything, Doc. I mean, listen, I'm not saying the guy's full of water. I mean, we've done this, as Mark says, several times. In fact, if you go to my YouTube channel, you'll see some of it. Here's the bottom line. There are things you should pay for and things that I don't think you should. But it doesn't matter if everything's negotiable. Everything. Absolutely everything. Okay?
You just you threaten the walkout.
Now, to give an idea of what you should pay for stuff, well, there's nothing wrong with that. I think $75 for doc fees. I mean, it takes somebody who's selling a car, it's going to be about 2 hours. So what's that in employee time for docs? That's including everything. That's prepping it at the dealership, and that's getting it back from and sending it to title and all of that. So here's the deal. You can tell people that, hey, and you shouldn't pay this and you shouldn't pay that. Again, I would rather say everything, absolutely everything except taxes are negotiable. Everything. But if it's a hot selling unit, you're not going to get it. And if it's a lower selling unit, you are going to get it. And that's how it works. But as far as Bill, here's the deal. And I don't know why more people don't do this. I believe in car brokers that we trust, and JFR Cars, Rodney, he can find any car you want, cut through all the mustard, and they make a fee, but you still save money. I don't know why people bother with the headache of shopping for a car unless they just like it.
Well, you know, it might be something that I could look into. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know, but there's three things I always look at: price, product, and service, and the price or the deal, product, and the service. And to me, the paramount is the product itself. And because service, you can go elsewhere, but there are many cars that have bad service all over. They just can't get parts, and they suck.
I think the new car market is going to change drastically over the next 5 or 10 years. I do not see this current thing working anymore. I think it's going to be more of a Tesla. You buy and you deal with them, and that's it. There's no independent people in the middle. And I know there's a lot of money out there with the lobbyists that don't want this to happen, but it would be so much easier to go direct to Chevy and boom, the car's delivered to your house. You don't have to deal with the dealer, the closer, all the add-on crap. You just handle it like you would a Tesla, and it's done and over. When you need service on it, they come and pick it up like Tesla. They do the service. Tesla is going to change the way all of these things
But one reason Tesla can do this, one reason is they have way less service and issues than normal cars.
Yeah, but you're right, and that's another part of why Tesla's rocking and rolling the last 2 days as far as their stock and profit, because you're right, they don't break down. You know, people out there that are anti-Tesla always state this. They always go, oh, well, they had 10,000 recalls. You know what the average Tesla recall is? It's a software download that takes 30 seconds.
By the way, we got to take this break. I'm Tom Martino.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Really no issues getting cross town right now. We got a little slowing on that northbound side of I-25 from Alameda up to Spear. Just a few extra minutes on the drive. Southbound looks great, heading past downtown and down through the tech center. C-470 wide open end-to-end on the west side of town. 6th Avenue in good shape in from Lakewood. Got a little slowing both sides of 270 across Commerce City. Nothing out of the ordinary. And some slowing along I-70 here out near East Colfax. They're doing all that construction in there. Some lane restrictions, just a little bit of a jam for east and westbound traffic. Denver weather today, sunny along with a few clouds, high up to 67. It's 54 degrees now. With your Impact Traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of one of America's most important founding fathers, Alexander Hamilton. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. The name says it all. They try to get you prepared for retirement. Part of that is protecting your nest egg, helping it grow, and then turning it into income. They also can make referrals with their network of people for estate planning, long-term care, and other elements you're going to run into. They know all kinds of things about life insurance and about other aspects of your life as you approach retirement. They're family owned and operated. They're good people, and you should check them out. They do free consultations explaining everything they do. That's Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. That's rpcenter.com. 970-663-3211. 970-663-3211. Hey, you've heard me talk about Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, and what he can do for you. Frank has stats to show that he sells and outperforms the market, sells faster and for more money. But if you're looking to buy, he also has a buying team, and they pride themselves on negotiating the best deals. After all, Frank is a certified master negotiator. No fooling. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
Yuki.
Stuff, and it just makes me laugh.
No, I've seen Tom.
You should replay that.
Well, hopefully somebody lifts some of it for today. Indian thing.
Spella? I've never heard that name. Oh, that was so...
I can't believe it's not butter.
baby.
Biden's apologizing to Indians.
For what now?
What is he actually saying?
Oh, and it's a mess, dude.
For Indian boarding schools.
Yeah.
Oh, back when they'd send them like basically to Catholic school or something.
Yep.
They'd beat the shit out of them. That was a bad deal, man.
Well, yeah. But, you know, it sucks not being able to build ships.
I hope that helps. Okay, thanks for calling. Appreciate it. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah.
I know we helped by taking him off our butter.
Butter?
Yeah, took that chick off the butter, man. Everything's good now.
Oh, no.
What?
What was her name? What was the butter's name?
Lando Lakes.
Yeah, it was Margarine.
Her name's Marjorie?
No, it was Margarine.
No, I thought it was actual butter.
Lando Lakes.
They had all sorts of stuff. As a matter of fact, I keep up here on the wall one of the last appearances of our favorite on a European-style butter, which you think they would have been taken off of earlier. But nope, there she is.
Why? I guess I didn't even know that was a controversy.
What? Chick on the butter?
Yeah.
I liked her. I mean, I still like the butter, but...
Why is that? Why'd they get rid of that, though?
Well, the joke was that they got rid of the Indian, but they kept the land. You see, they just took her out of the picture of the lake.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. But things are much better now in our society because they've changed who's on our syrup and
How do
butter.
the Chiefs get away with it? How come the Chiefs can be the Chiefs,
Because
but the Lando Lake
there's
lady's
an
gone?
Indian tribe that says, we will kick your ass if you take away the Chiefs' name. There's a tribe that is wrapped around the axle about the Redskins going away.
Yes.
It might come back. The name might come back. They're fighting so hard.
I hope they revert to the what were they? The Washington football team.
Oh, you want to go back to the one between?
Yes, that was my favorite. The Washington football team.
'Cause now
Go Washington football team.
Because now they're the Commodores, right?
I don't know who they are.
They're the
that's
Commanders.
Never mind. Wrong lady.
I wonder how many people that go to those games, locals, wear the old stuff.
All of them.
Yep.
Oh, my gosh.
Now, I would pay for one that says Washington football team. That's an interesting sweatshirt.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Get the name in between the, yeah.
You.
Right. More you guys, but not for long.
Right. Talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So on the amendments, by the way, somebody did text us and say, mark on that one. And by the way, if you want to text me at my Google Voice, it's 747-999-5280. That goes straight to my cell phone. It says Mark wasn't completely clear, but it's simpler than that. And he's talking about tax collection on gambling companies. If the state over-collects tax revenues from gambling companies, they simply want to keep it rather than return it. It's kind of like
right.
It's kind of like instead of doing a Tabor thing, they don't want to do it. They simply want to keep it. So why is that fair? I mean, if they overtax,
it's ridiculous. I have no idea because they want more money. That's all there is to it.
God. Anyway, let's start with the amendments. G. Amendments to constitutions are always suspect. This one is really suspect. It sounds no. Actually, this one is pretty good. Maybe. You decide on G. I'm sorry.
I got no problem on this
one. Yeah. G just says they're extending the eligibility for property tax exemption to veterans. Okay, for that do not have service connected disability. Okay, so.
But
they're unemployable.
A big caveat.
But they're unemployable.
That's right. They're unemployable.
Right. And so there's
100% disabled.
Nothing wrong with taking care of veterans, but they're saying it doesn't have to be direct service related as long as they're unemployable.
What's funny about this, though, is if the Gallagher Act people didn't get tricked into last time, didn't happen, nobody would have that big of a problem with property taxes. But Polis and all the stupid asses up there decided to lie to everybody. Just go look at your property tax bill if you don't believe me now, people. That's what the Democrats do. More to come.
Okay, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. If you have a problem, customer complaint, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Sure.
Put my video up.
What video, Mark?
My video. Just video.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gary. There, hold on. There you go.
I'm going to show everybody my new sweatshirt.
OBS? Right.
Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Show. Hello, Tom Martino Show. Goodbye. I know it's so exciting.
Hello?
Bye, Shannon.
Doesn't he sound so excited about that?
Good morning. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Show.
What are you doing, Neek? What are you doing, Nico? Case, let me find your question. Question. How high is it? Case. We don't want another Gallagher Act. No, that wouldn't be a question.
Okay, so it's an issue with a company that moved your mobile home?
Case, put your question again. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what your question is for Paul. I'm going to end this one, though. That's interesting. So we had 35 votes, 66% yes. So I want to remember that. And now I'm going to change that just a hair.
Host is not endorsing a candidate? She's done. God.
What's that?
Right. Well, come on. So that's LA Times, Washington Post. Wow. Well.
I can hope.
What's the question, Kelly?
No.
That Washington Post is not endorsing a candidate.
Well, I don't know if that's good or bad.
I postulate that it is a good thing that companies are finally keeping their freaking faces out of politics.
Can you imagine Kamala getting up there and giggling when she's sitting with Putin and all these other crazy people? You know, I didn't agree with all of Obama's policies, but at least I thought Obama had some gravitas. Which,
well, he could hold his own.
Right, he had some gravitas. He was, right. Can you imagine Kamala being in that position?
Not at all.
She has no gravitas. She has no credibility.
She's a cackling idiot.
Exactly.
Case, I freaking have no idea what you're talking about, 13. Just retype your fucking question. I see nothing in blue. Nothing. Okay, I see it. Well, I don't even understand the question. November 26th is fucking Thanksgiving.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show. Okay, hang on for me. Of course.
What?
Can't guess?
Don't
What?
call if you don't have toe fungus.
Wow, you got toe fungus?
No, this caller
has got toe fungus?
Yeah.
That's fucking great.
Oh, God.
That can't be real. You're fucking with me.
Do you see who's back?
No.
Drew?
Drew is back.
Oh, come on. Let's not go to Drew. You got to be fucking kidding me. Seriously, I mean, it's fucking just so worn.
You got something better to do?
Fuck, I'd rather talk about fucking anything else. I can sing for that matter. What do you guys want? Country, rock and roll, what?
Let's talk about the education
Tay-Tay,
amendment.
give us some
Mark.
Tay-Tay there.
Mark?
Tay-Tay.
Let's talk about the education amendment. Whether or
I don't
not
care
you
which
want
one
to
we talk about.
take money away from public schools. To
Fucking
allow-
take it. Are you kidding? Would you say, man, fuck. They should, my property tax dollars should be able to go to whatever fucking school I want to send my kid.
I didn't say I was with or against it. I just said I think that's a big one that we should talk about.
Talib, it says fucking Costco, man. It's a Costco sweatshirt. I also have a Kirkland. Here, I'll show it again.
Let me put you full screen. There, you're full screen now.
Well, aren't you special?
Do we really want that?
Cool.
Hey, Tom, you know how they're making a big deal about the guy who runs Scientology, that his wife hasn't been seen for a couple of years?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I think I haven't seen Suze for a couple of weeks now. I wonder what Mark has done with her.
She's right next to me. What? They're asking, Doc's asking what I did to you.
Oh, that cat murdered me.
Yeah.
We want to see proof of life for Suze.
10 seconds.
Nationwide keyword on our website. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I will bring up Mark, and we are here to help you solve problems, answer questions, take place, make your life a little easier, and welcome to the show. And let's see. We have Jose who wants to talk about an issue with moving a mobile home. Man, is that a big problem. We had one guy that was ripping people off moving mobile homes. I don't know if people remember that. A guy from Southwest Colorado. God, was he a ripoff. There are so many ripoffs in the moving mobile home business where they take money up front and do nothing. Go ahead, Jose. What's going on?
Yeah, actually, my name is Jose. I hire probably the person you just mentioned. Probably is the same guy. I hire Escobar mobile home install and move.
Where is
I hire him to move
Jose? Where is this company out of?
It's on Greeley.
No, that's not the same one. The one I was talking about was down south. This is called Escobar.
Yeah, Escobar mobile home install and move.
Escobar, okay. And did he rip you off?
Yes. What happened? He came in, and a month before, he moved the mobile home to look at it and to see if it's in good condition to move it. So he came and gave me an estimate for $75.
How'd you find Escobar? I'm trying to find him online. How did you find him?
Facebook. I just type on Google, and I was searching for different guys, and he came up on Google.
Called Escobar.
And,
it's the actual. Did you ever go to his website? Do you have his website?
Well, I just saw not really, because I just saw his number. Because when you search, pull up different numbers, and I was just calling. So everybody was busy, and he says he was available, so he came and gave me an estimate.
What did he quote you?
He called me for $8,000, but he said he can do it for $7,500 to move it.
And did you pay him up front?
Yes, I did. I paid him half of the money. And when he came to move it, he asked me for more money, like I keep him $1,300 more.
So how much in total have you paid him?
I've over $5,000. Because I keep in $3,700 plus 13 more is about $5,000.
So you paid $5,000 up front, and what did he do? Did he do it?
Well, he came in and they prep. He came with his guys and prep it. After a month, he signed the contract, came and prepped the house. That will happen on September 5th. When they was pulling out the mobile home, few houses down, the house collapsed. Because before that...
Wait. So, Jose, he came and prepped the house, and he started moving it, but it collapsed?
Yes. After like a few houses down, it collapsed.
How was he? Is that his fault though? Here's what did he, when he prepped it and took it, did he take it on a trailer or did it have wheels on it? How was he moving it?
Yeah, well, he prepped it. He put the wheels, because only has axles.
Yeah.
And he put the wheels. But the reason collapsed because there was all our furniture inside. But before that, I asked him, I say I can take my furniture out. You think it'll be safe if I take be better? I mean, if I take my furniture out, I don't have a problem with that. And he goes, no, it's fine. I mean, I can move it with the furniture. So when they were pulling out the mobile home from the lot, like a few houses down, the house collapsed because it was too much weight. So it was his fault because he's the mover. He's the expert. I'm not a mover. I don't.
Yeah,
do
but
that.
hold on a second. Hold on. What do you mean it collapsed? What do you mean by that?
Okay, the frame break on both sides.
But
So
why?
he said-
The frame broke, and then it kind of just collapsed. Okay, so is it completely ruined now?
Well, right now, I hire because he has to put it back on the lot. And the landlord, they're pushing me to move it out of the space because they're supposed to be put another home here.
Well, where is the trailer right now?
Well, right now it was on Casa State. Just this morning, some other guys came and moved it another lot.
Okay, hold on. Jose, just
Uh-huh.
I need to get this story straight. When it broke down about a block away, okay, and it collapsed, what did Escobar do at that time after it collapsed?
After collapse, he put it back on the same lot.
Oh, he did. How did he get it back on the same lot if it collapsed?
Well, it collapsed, but it was not. It break the frame. It was still have time to put it back, but not to take it.
Okay, so he was able. Hold on, he was able to get the home back on the lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes. And when he got it back, on the lot, was it able to be lived in, or was it ruined?
No, it was ruined because it was broke and
All right. So he put it back. He put it back on the lot. I only need short answers. He put it back on the lot and he left.
Yeah, he said he called insurance, but I already was calling his insurance.
Okay.
He left.
Okay. Then some other people just moved it where?
To the for Alpine mobile homes, the one in Federal, like 50-something.
Jose,
Federal.
what I mean is this. You said someone just moved it again. Where did they move it? Did they take it off of that lot? Where did they put it?
This morning, yeah, they put it and where it's a company. They sell mobile homes.
Okay, so they towed it away. They towed away your home and put it with someone who sells mobile homes?
Yes.
Okay.
Because the house, I fixed it already. I fixed it, but they say it's not. It needs to put 2 more axles to take it 2 hours away. Because my address is on Isles, Colorado, like 2 hours away.
Jose, when it collapsed and they put it back on the lot, did you say you fixed it?
Yeah, I hired a welder guy to weld the frame.
Okay.
And I have to do some work.
Okay, hold on. So right now, it's fixed.
It's fixed.
But it's not at your lot anymore. It's at a dealer.
Yes, it's at a dealer.
And what does the dealer, why did they put it there?
Because the dealer worked with the landlord here in Casa State. He's
Okay.
the one moved the mobile.
The landlord wanted to get rid of it, right?
Yeah, and they was working together.
Right.
And they say we're gonna put it on the dealer's
Got it.
lot.
I got it. Did they ask your permission to do that?
Yeah, I give them permission.
Okay.
But I'm kind of concerned that they don't want to give me back. I have the title. It's under my name.
Okay.
I'm
What does the
afraid
deal?
they-
Hold on. You gave Jose. You gave them permission to move it to the dealer. What did you think they were going to do with it when they moved it there? What was your plan?
The plan is to fix it, to weld 2 more axles. That way, can make it all the way to Sterling, Colorado.
Okay. So what went wrong with that plan? Why don't you continue on that plan?
Yeah, right now, that's how I'm doing, complaint. But I was just calling to sue Escobar.
Okay, I got it. So right now you're going to continue fixing your trailer and you're going to move it to where you were going to move it originally. But now Escobar has $5,000 of your money.
Yeah, and plus all this whole time since September.
What is his name? Is his name Escobar?
No, his name is Jorge Escobar.
Okay, it's Jorge Escobar. Okay, so Jorge, does he think he owes you money or not?
Well, he he's not answering my calls. I don't know what he ripped me off.
Yeah.
And I just find out he did someone else too.
How long was he out there trying to move it, man? Like, how long did it take to jack it up and move it and break it and all that? I mean, are we talking a day, 2 days? How long did he work on this thing?
Oh, he worked only 2 days. Came one day and...
Okay, 2 days. I mean, I'm sure his argument is, look, you owe me something. It's not my fault. Your trailer broke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what he's going to say, Mark. He's going to say, I tried and I couldn't move it because it broke. Now,
he spent
what
2
did
days and
what did his insurance say, Jose?
Okay. After September 5th, I wait almost a whole month for they told me.
Just tell me what they said. I don't need to know the story. What did they say they would do? Anything?
No, they say they won't do anything because the insurance won't cover the frame. That's all they say.
Does it has to be in pretty bad shape for the frame to break?
I know it. Did Escobar say that he was responsible, or did he say he's not responsible?
He says he's not responsible. In my opinion, he's responsible.
Well, how old is your trailer? How old is your trailer?
It's 78, 1978.
Bro, it's very possible he's not responsible, isn't it? Think about it.
Look, because he moved it with all our furniture. That's why the house collapsed.
It's 46. It's 46 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
yeah.
Mark, well, he was moving it, and obviously the stress cracked the frame. Is that his fault?
I don't know, but if it's that old, I would say...
Possibly if he said that he'd
did
keep
you
the
sign an
furniture in
agreement
it.
with this guy?
What's that? What, Dragon, what did you ask?
Possibly if the guy said that, hey, you are allowed to keep the furniture in it, my trailer can handle this with all the added weight of the furniture.
Well, the furniture, it's made to carry that furniture anyway. Maybe it's not made to carry it down the road.
Move.
Yeah. I know the moving put extra strain. We got to take this break, and we got to think about this. I mean, I'm going to have somebody get this trailer movers, maybe Deputy D can get his perspective on this.
Well, let's see if Kelly can get him on. He might have a completely different side.
Let's first try to get him on. That's good. Then we got to hand this off to somebody and try to get a comment from this guy. We got more coming right up.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free info kit. Call 800-522-5700. 800-522-5700.
Now, ZeroRez Denver, I can't say enough about. If you want clean carpets, if you want sterilized carpets, if you want to get rid of the pathogens and allergens and dirt and grime and residue from the old carpet cleanings, then you want ZeroRezDenver.com. I love ZeroRez. They also do carpets. They do flat surfaces of any kind. They do upholstery, mattresses, duct cleaning. They use this water that's super softened, alkaline-based, purified water, which can clean anything. That it's the best cleaning agent in all of nature. Call ZeroRez for all of your cleaning, 303-471-5150. Your carpets will feel and look new. ZeroRezDenver.com, 303-471-5150. That's ZeroRez Denver. It's a great time to have it done. They start at around $33 a room or better, depending on the day, depending on the specials. You catch them, you'll be so happy you called them at any price, in my opinion. ZeroRezDenver.com. Hey, Made in the Shade is a window covering place that does everything for you, starting with the measuring and the suggestions, with a designer in your home free of charge. When they come up with a plan, they try to meet your budget. If you go forward with it, they have the best installers in the business, and it's a one-stop shop. You can get high-tech, low-tech, in-between tech. You can get shades, shutters. You can get blinds. Whatever you need, they have made in the shade. The website, denvershades.co. denvershades.co. 720-583, the number for Made in the Shade. Let me find it right here. I'm sorry, I had it right here. Oh, there it is. 720-458-6566. That's 720-458-6566. Now let's talk about tomorrow. You can have a webinar experience with Vesta Turnkey to find out how to become a landlord the right way, without all the risks and without all the hassle. They have complete management of rentals in hot rental markets around the country, and Vesta Turnkey coordinates everything. Find out more about this extraordinary investment where people have doubled their money in 2 years. VestaTurnkey.com. And you can go to this website and register for the webinar tomorrow. MyBiggestReturn.com.
Way easier than I thought that was going to be.
That's great. I love it.
Kelly, I sent you a phone number for Escobar Mobile Home Moving, just in case.
Oh, she already got Jorge on the line.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, she's got some skills.
I'll say.
All right, Jorge, we're coming to you right after the break, okay? Okay. Jeez. I don't think I've ever had that much simplicity of getting somebody on the line who's been complained about. Yes. You should be tuckered out from that walk. Your eyelashes are perfect.
I don't have my jacket on anymore. What the hell? Where is this one coming from? That's the oldest picture I've ever seen. Why is my YouTube lagging so freaking much? I'm turning the damn thing off and resetting it. I mean, I've never seen such a thing so bad. Okay, there we go. There I am. Okay. God, was that lagging bad. This has been a crazy show. Anybody agree?
It's off to a wild start.
What's going on? Ten seconds.
Your trusted local fiduciary advisors, TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter.
303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. Let's continue here. We have Jorge on, who wants to talk about this. He was the one that moved the trailer, Escobar, mobile home moving. And like we said, Jose paid him. He came out and he did try to prep it. He did try to move it. It's not like he took the money and did not work. Now the question is, why did the frame crack? Was it because it was 47 years old, or was it because Jorge did something wrong? Jose believes Jorge did something wrong. And Jorge, how do you feel about this?
Sir, yeah. On my end, as an expert home mover, I did everything that we do on homes, prepping it, moving it. The thing is that, yes, it was an old home, 47-year-old home, and it used to be a 10-metal home. When customers put, siding, wood siding, shingle roof, they had all this weight on the structure itself. I didn't even move it, not even 100 yards, when the frame started buckling and, cracking, because it had too much weight on it.
Let me ask you a question, Jorge. Like I said, I don't think your intent was to do a bad job at all. You wouldn't have wasted your time. But as an expert, though, would someone else have known better than to move it with all that extra weight? He's trying to make the case that you told him it was okay to move with furniture in it. And he said you gave him bad advice, basically.
Oh, yeah, sure. Whatever he had in there was just a kitchen table, a dresser, nothing heavy. I mean, it's not because of the furniture or whatever it had. It's normal with a kitchen table and
yeah,
dishes and whatnot. But the thing is, as an expert, you never know. It's something we do, and it's not like I said, nothing I did wrong on my part. It's just it was old home, too much weight on the frame. And, as soon as I pulled it out of the space, it started, breaking. And then when I made that turn just to get out of the cul-de-sac, the outrigger started popping out. It dented my axles, it's like, it had proper axles, 5 axles for a home. It wasn't the weight on the tires, it was just the weight on the frame, It started going in the middle, towards the kitchen, the living room.
Let me ask you something here. Is that a single wide or a double wide?
It's a single wide.
And
is there some kind of a practice to where you get underneath and look at the frame before you move it?
Well, I mean, obviously, yes, sir, we do. I mean, we, like I said, as an expert, we prepped it out. We took off the blocks, and, the frame was good. Everything was solid. I hooked up my truck. Everything looked good. Just, as I was pulling out, they couldn't handle the weight, on my end, I feel like I never did nothing wrong because I've been in business for,
I mean, if he jacked it up at the right points, and I assume he's done this 1,000 times, and it bent, I don't see how it's his issue. I really don't.
Yeah, no, I mean, I use proper jacks, I raise up it, I use 3 jacks on each side.
It's not clear cut, Jose. Jose, it's not clear cut that it's his fault, man. It really isn't. If you have a 46-year-old, whatever it is, I mean, it's not clear cut here that he did something wrong.
Back when I had my automotive shops, if something came in built in the 70s and my guys actually put it on the rack correctly and put it up and the frame bent, it sure as hell wouldn't be my fault. There's no way.
But because all the furniture, I have to rent a storage 10 by 25. It's full of stuff. It's all the stuff was inside the house. That's why talking. It is to I can take all my furniture out, but right now just have a mobile phone with no problem because there was no. I fixed it. I paid someone to fix it to weld the frame, and they put it out with no issue. So that was the problem. It collapsed because but too much weight for all the furniture. It was not only one couch. It was all kinds of furniture.
Jose, he's done it before. He's moved trailers before, and he says here's what I'm thinking. I'm not saying I'm not there, but it's he didn't rip you off. There's a matter of, should he have known better? Should you have known better? Whose responsibility is it? I mean, Jorge, let me ask you this. You did set out, this is fair to ask you, you did set out to move that thing quite a ways, and you got paid. Did you, I mean, is there some kind of a refund you can give him? You didn't complete the job.
Well, no, sir, I did not, because I charged them half to get it ready, which I supplied my tires and I put on, I put on the hitch. I disconnected all the utilities, jacked it up, moved off the block, my end of the work, and then.
So do you feel, Jorge, do you feel what you charged him for up till now was fair, even though it wasn't completed? Because
yes, sir.
So you feel like you spent $5,000 of time and energy and material?
Oh, exactly, sir. Yeah, because I have to have my crew out there, my semi, diesel, work truck. I mean, labor, supplying, whatever was needed to prep it out. And like I said, I didn't even move it, not even out of the park when it started collapsing. And when it collapsed, it was actually on his frame that broke in between the tires, because it seemed when that happened, it seemed like when the frame was welded, at one point when they built the home, they didn't put no plates, so it was just too much weight on the home itself. With like I said, everything that was added.
No, I understand, but the question would be, as a professional, should you have known that and maybe told him, hey, Jose, this is too heavy, it's not going to work? Or
how would he know that unless he saw like some kind of break? Or how would you know looking at a steel frame?
Mark, I'm not saying he should have predicted it was going to break. I'm just wondering if he, being a professional, maybe saw it was old, that it had a roof on it, it had added stuff to it. I don't know. I'm just asking, is there a possibility he should have known a little better?
Oh, no, sir, because we do this, like I said, all the time, it's just, we move old homes and, we've never had an issue. It's just that, the frame was too weak, and, that's something.
Yeah. Was it, by the way, Jorge, was it corroded?
No, sir, not at all. I mean, everything looked good.
Okay. Hey, Jose, listen, I got to tell you, I think if you take him to small claims court, you might want to get some experts to look at it. But it sounds like a weak case to me, Jose. It sounds like you're going to have trouble, trouble proving that he did it.
Okay. No.
I mean, that's my opinion. I don't want you to think I'm a judge here, because I'm not. But from hearing the story, it's not the same as somebody taking money and doing a lousy job. He took his crew out there and tried to move it. I mean, his intent was to move it. And the fact that it broke, it may not be automatically a refund here. I mean, I think you can try small claims court or something. Jorge, thank you for letting us talk to you. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. By the way, One Clear Choice Garage Doors, if you ever need a great garage door company, you can go to their website. All their prices are on there. They can do a 24/7 service around the clock if you have an emergency and can't get your door closed. They do new doors, new openers. They're great people. OneClearChoiceDoors.com, 720-370-3987.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
We got one of those easy Friday lunch hour drives out here. We're actually doing pretty good. I-25, a little heavy and slow for both directions across downtown. Southbounders about I-70 to the stadium curve before it opens up. Northbounders running heavy and slow up from Broadway. I-70 is in pretty good shape. We do have those construction delays both directions out near E-470. Watch for some delays, east and westbound traffic through there. Both sides of 270, a little sluggish on our Commerce City Drive. But we just aren't dealing with any crashes or any other significant slowing out here. As we take a look at your weather forecast for today, we're going to be dealing with sunny skies and a high up to 67. It's 57 now. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the Native American who fought alongside George Washington. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Red Rocks Roof and Solar are the people that we call on for expertise in the solar business. They don't just sell these systems like most companies do. Most companies just sell at the door and then sell the contract, and you don't even know who you're dealing with. No, Red Rocks does it all. They do the installation, and they do the follow-up service and warranty work. They're great people. They can help you with the tax credits and financing as well. And if you have a commercial business, they can tell you and show you how to get it paid for through the REAP grant if you qualify. RedRocksRS.com, 303-704-2449, 303-704-2449.
What movie? It's Friday. What are you doing? Movie premiere Friday?
It's Venom: The Last Dance or something.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Did you ever see the first one?
Weird ass.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. It's a Marvel movie. It's a Sony, but it's a Marvel. I thought that came out this weekend.
It's like I don't know. Some press event for the movie.
It's funny, we lost a ton of viewers for a minute when we got off politics. Isn't that funny?
Oh, we did?
Yeah, we went from 111, then we took that call down to 75, like a fucking diving stick.
Really? Do you think that's because of that?
Well, I'm just looking at the timing.
Wait, because we did not talk politics?
Yeah.
The views went down?
Literally.
You took a consumer call, and the views went down.
Yeah, and I think
Weird.
that consumer call, though, was a little laboring.
Arguably difficult to understand, yes.
I'm glad, Kelly, you got the owner on, though. We
Oh, that
really
was
should do that
fantastic.
on every fucking call.
That was the easiest thing I've done in a situation like that ever. I mean, the guy answered his phone. He's like, "Oh, yeah, sure."
Yeah, you guys should see this.
The analytics?
This drop. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely fucking crazy.
Weird.
Then it started climbing back up. But we hit
Interesting
114.
call, too, so that just seems weird.
Yeah. I
Again,
agree.
arguably difficult to understand. You know, get the language barrier and whatnot, but it was still fascinating. Maybe it is to me because I lived in the trailer for almost a decade, so.
Yeah, they're hard as fuck to move,
Listen,
man.
I don't think I've ever been in one of those. Ever.
You've never been in a single or double wide in your life?
No.
God, I lived in one.
That's what Dragon just said.
She would go to Napa Valley for auto parts.
Oh, shut up with that.
That's some expensive fucking auto parts. No, I lived in a trailer for, I don't know, 3-4 months when I got booted from my house at 16. I went to a trailer park in Coweta, Oklahoma.
Do you have to? Is it like a regular motorhome where you have to like plug in the sewer and the?
No, you can either put them on a foundation or just put them on a slab, or you can put them on cinder blocks for that matter. The one I was in was a shithole. It was on cinder blocks.
I had a nice double wide.
It didn't take me long to fucking get a job and
What's
get
the
the fuck out of there.
Single wide is literally like one.
It's two of them.
Exactly what it says. It's two of them. So a double wide.
It's double wide.
The width of a single.
So you can get like another bedroom in it or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's double. It's twice as big.
10 seconds.
370 or drhi.com.
Address hair loss with the same simple one-day treatment I received. AdvancedHair.com.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, so let's talk to Kerry. He has a question on Medicare. Thank you for your patience, Kerry. What's happening?
Hey, thank you, Tom. Hey, I got a question. They just started Medicare this month, and they go back a couple years on your income. Well, that year, I sold a piece of property, and it shows well over $100,000. So my premium is way high. Is there any form that I can fill out to show there's just a one-year income?
No, but it goes back down again. They take an average, and there's not much you can do about it. Now, wait a minute. Were they? But so they showed your gross income, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I sold a piece of property for $95,000. I make like $55, normally. So it shows me.
But it's not. But it's not going to be. It's going to be adjusted once again, though. So it will take into account that it was just 1 year. But you will pay more for that year. You absolutely will.
Okay, so I have to pay that premium for 1 year, and then they'll readjust it next year.
Well, it goes back a certain number of years. So when it goes forward, each previous year drops off.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So
let's say you just made it. If you just made it last year, it's not going to drop off right away, right? How many years do they go back? 3, right?
I believe it's 3 when I sold the land, 2 or 3. Yeah.
It should be dropping
how
off.
old he was, Tom?
What's that?
How old is he?
What difference does that make?
65. I just turned 65.
Oh, okay. Because once you hit 67, your income doesn't matter. That's why I asked.
Well, your income doesn't matter for what, Doc?
For your Social Security payment.
Not for your payment. We're not talking about your payment. We're talking about your premium for.
Right.
It does matter. It does matter. Your income does matter for your Part B premium.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was talking about how much you got paid.
No.
But it doesn't matter because he's 65 anyway.
Right. So so sir, your premium does fluctuate with income until you die.
Okay.
But usually people aren't working or selling things in later years, so it stays pretty level for Part B.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll have to pay this premium until they readjust it next October, I'm guessing?
Well, it depends on when it drops off. You can call and ask him, but it depends on the look back period. Whatever it is, if it's a calendar year, it'll be the next calendar year when that year drops off. That's what I think it is. I think it goes by your tax year. I do not believe it goes by just the last 36 months.
Right.
So whatever calendar year you sold it in, when that calendar year drops off of your average, a new calendar year, unless you sell something this year, it's all going to be predicated on your average income over the last few years.
Yeah.
But see, the one thing that does puzzle me, and again, I don't have the answer. I thought they only took into account wages. I did not know they took into account capital gains.
They did.
Yeah, but I'm not sure.
They sent me a letter saying.
Oh, yeah. So they knew it was a capital gain even.
I'm not sure. They just showed my income.
Well, find out if they knew it was a capital gain or not. I mean, I would at least ask them that. I'm not sure if capital gains are. I think they are, but I'm not sure. I'll look it up for you if you want to keep listening. Bill, what is your comment? Or you want to find out from Mark something about Tesla stock?
Well, I heard you guys talking about, and I've been watching the stock prices, and the same thing happened back in July. There was a spike. So what I'm wondering is, and there were rumors at that time as to what triggered that spike. What are your guys' thoughts that Musk is spiking his own stock?
You mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, he's got broad diversification. He's got money managers out there. It wouldn't take a lot of money, at least when you consider how much money he has, to stimulate interest to produce a 25% growth. I mean, you take Bezos.
No, but tell me how that would be done. Just even like in your fantasy, how does that take place? Tell me.
You take a bunch of money and you buy your own stock.
And that creates a market. Okay.
Exactly.
But he can you can generally do that. You can buy your own stock.
Certainly you can.
He's the biggest shareholder. I mean, what's the difference between that and any other company? How about Warren Buffett?
Well, that's all I'm saying is when that is done, there is nothing to indicate that back in July or yesterday that anything is going on at Tesla to incur a 25% increase in value, other than to say that the stock price went up and you've got a bunch of people that just jump on and hopefully the ride is.
No, the net income rose over $2 billion.
I don't want to get into it.
I know what you're
reason.
I know what you're saying, Bill, but you have to look at the fundamentals. The income or the value did go up. I mean, it did make more money. So it's pretty logical that the stock price would follow.
Not 25%.
Well, why not? Because he was saying in the future they're going to have 20
Bill,
or
hold on.
25% better.
Bill, I think you're wrong about the 25% because you're considering just the fundamentals. There's a lot that happens in the stock market. Part of it's fundamentals, part of it's emotion or perceptionomics. And I think it's very easy for it to spike that much. In fact, look what Amazon done.
A lot of people, just real quick on Tesla, a lot of people don't understand with the robo-taxis coming on and then the software sales to other manufacturers. I drive my model.
Break when you can, buddy.
Pilot 80 to 85% of the time. The car drives me
Mark,
everywhere.
But Mark, it's still...
Well, hold on. Let me finish. They're going to be selling those subscriptions through Toyota, Ford, Chevy, everybody else.
I agree, Mark. That's all fundamentals. It's solid. I'm not saying that. But in addition to that, you also have emotion and perception, and people love the company.
Well, of course, not only do they love the company, they love Elon. My God, he just rescued people from space. I mean, let's get real. He's the richest man on earth, probably one of the smartest men on earth, and the guy knows what he's doing.
Okay, so I have to take a break. We got more coming right up.
If you don't...
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
We got one of those easy Friday lunch hour drives out here. We're actually doing pretty good. I-25, a little heavy and slow for both directions across downtown. Southbounders about I-70 to the stadium curve before it opens up. Northbounders running heavy and slow up from Broadway. I-70 is in pretty good shape. We do have those construction delays both directions out near E470. Watch for some delays. East and westbound traffic through there. Both sides of 270, a little sluggish on our Commerce City Drive. But we just aren't dealing with any crashes or any other significant slowing out here. As we take a look at your weather forecast for today, we're going to be dealing with sunny skies and a high up to 67. It's 57 now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the last man out of Vietnam. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Lazy Days RV is the RV authority around the country. If you're looking to buy a new or used RV from a motorhome to a pop-up camper, or you need service, look for Lazy Days, a dependable name that's been around for years and years, and something you can depend on when you travel. And right here in Denver, north of Denver at I-25 and exit 240, the new maintenance facility, lazydays.com. That's lazydays.com. Hey, Genesis Total Exteriors.com. That is the company you want when you are looking for roofing, siding, gutters, windows, doors, decks, painting, anything on the outside of your house. They can take care of it all together. They have the new Alpine siding too. The siding they have is like an unbelievable forever siding. You want to get Genesis for that. The new siding, by the way, is a polymer, and it is forever. And they have a smog-eating roof. They have all of the new products you want, and that is GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
Sometimes.
You know, the guy's trying to fix people's brains that are fucked up, too, with his implants. I love people that come on and complain about Musk.
Okay.
You know, the only reason they do it is they hate him for his politics.
That's right.
We
That's
haven't
exactly.
had any calls.
That guy was a
I don't
fucking
think.
liberal
What
asshole.
What is the name of your store?
Alpine Windows.
We haven't had any calls.
Align siding. That's what it's called. God damn it, Align siding. Son of a bitch.
Medicare Part B is based on a 1-year look back.
2 years.
Well, then this guy's full of shit.
It's a 2-year look back, Mark, and capital gains are counted. I just went to their site.
It says your 2025 premium is based on a 2023.
That's 2 years. It's a 2-year look back.
Did this happen today? Oh, well, we haven't had any calls about your store, sir.
Who is it calling?
No problem. Thank you. Okay. Bye.
Who was it?
That was weird.
What was it about?
Good afternoon. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino.
She never listens, dude.
Fucking
Why don't
never.
you understand that?
She's trying to do her job and answer the phones.
I know that, but she tells us she can't hear us because the headphones don't work. Is that true?
That headphone jack is pretty terrible, yes. But
Yeah, I've tried it. It doesn't fucking work.
You know,
also
I'm
have
only
you
getting
routed
about
through the
every
Q
third
speakers,
word.
so you don't
I
have
don't
to
know.
have headphones in order to
I mean,
hear
like
you.
all I'm hearing is wind. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right. Okay.
So it's a little bit of both.
I did not get any, but like every third word. So.
Shut up, you. He's always trying to stick up for her. We want to be mean. Allow us to be mean. Oh, Drew, he hung up.
Oh, darn.
Thank God. All right, I got a good one we got to get on. I have never heard of a question like this in all these years.
Send us an email, and I will forward that to Tom and Mark.
God damn it.
It's help@troubleshooter.com. Okay?
I just can't log in with help.
Take it personally.
It just won't let me. God damn son of a bitch bastard.
Mark, are you going to watch the Rogan-Trump interview today?
Was that today?
Well,
I'll either listen to it today or I'll listen to it over the weekend.
Yeah, they're taping it today, but it doesn't say what it was. They're taping a sit-down.
Oh, yeah. Kamala, of course, Kamala or whatever her name is, won't come on.
Yeah, she canceled.
Everybody has gone cuckoo for COVID.
Well, I would too. She's a moron.
Yeah.
It's everybody, not you.
It was the smartest thing she's done all year.
It is. I mean, going on, she's crazy to do any interviews. She's just burying herself. And going to Texas today? What are you, nuts?
Actually, she is in Texas today. And
yeah, I know.
But Rogan would just eat her alive in about 15 seconds.
Well, Rogan opens up. If she was an honest person and would actually be honest about who she is and what she thinks, she could hit 30, 40, 50 million people.
10 seconds,
but
guys,
she's a
you're coming
lying
back to
sack of
music.
shit.
Pikes Peak International Speedway Saturday, November 2nd, and our Friday Fool of the Week with some formidable nominees as we get closer to Election Day. Friday at 2 on 630 KHOW.
Well, we got another hour to go on the Troubleshooter Show. I did find out that Social Security is a 2-year look back, and they do count capital gains. So I hope you're still listening. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Get your calls in, 303 Martino, 303-627-8466, or 303-713-TALK.
Hey, Kelly,
Yes.
I just sent you a good outbound.
Okay.
But you got to have Brad O'Brien, too. So
Is that the one about, Mark, is that the one about the loan, the mandatory loan on the townhome?
No. It's a HOA deal.
Okay.
Totally different deal. I'm sick of it, MH. I'm literally so sick of her. She can't say anything. She doesn't answer any questions whatsoever. You should hear her talk about the wall on CNN. Did you guys watch that interview? You got to be kidding me. She called the wall stupid. Now she loves the wall. Going to build the wall. It is the wall. Trump says, hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and get rid of taxes on tips, which for the life of me, I never understood while they're there. If I like what Tom does and give him $10, he doesn't have to pay taxes on that, but a waiter, you have to. But now Kamala wants to do that. She can't think for herself. She's lying to everybody.
Well, today, Archbishop Vigano called her an infernal monster who obeys Satan.
Oh, wow. Well,
in an open letter to American Catholics.
But I'm on it.
Archbishop Vigano.
Kelly, I'm calling from the Tom Martino Troubleshooter.
She's a liar, man. She's a complete and utter liar.
I hear that you have an issue with an HOA.
But you know what? The liberals are like, well, we know she's lying, but there's no way. We've got Trump deranged syndrome, so we can't vote that way.
Yeah, because Orange Hitler.
I know people that work for companies that when Trump first came in and did the tax cuts, they took those tax cuts and literally wrote bonuses to employees that weren't expecting those bonuses whatsoever. Until this day, they still can't stand Trump. It doesn't matter. Trump could cure cancer. He could save their life, and they wouldn't fucking vote for him.
Oh, yeah. It's derangement.
It truly is derangement.
Mm-hmm. I agree. It's comical, actually. Though this comedy, this particular comedy has tremendous repercussions across our country, but it is nonetheless comical.
It's the part that's sad about it, the fucking brainwashing.
Okay, gotcha. All right, hang on for me, and we're going to try to get an expert on for you, okay? Hang on.
Is that Ming? The rate is determined very late in the current year. Therefore, 2024 income is not available. So they look at the last return they have, which reflects adjustment to gross income in 2023. So that's how that works. It is a 1-year look back, but if you're late in the year, it's going to literally be a 2-year look back, or at least back to that 2-year date. I'll tell you my favorite, Dimitri, my favorite poll. I'm going to literally pull it up here. On favorite one I've seen in a while. Okay, 2016, this day in history. October 25th, 2016. Everybody put their Wayback Caps on. Ready? This is Clinton, of course, Hillary versus Trump, 2016. On this exact day, Clinton, 5-1. That's national. Wisconsin, Clinton 6. Pennsylvania, Clinton 5-2. Ohio, Trump was up. Michigan, Clinton 10 points. Arizona, Clinton 1.5. Nevada, Clinton 3.9. North Carolina, Clinton 2.2. Florida, Clinton 2.4. Wow. We all know how that election worked out, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
We all know how that worked out and how fucked up the polls were. Now, you look at 2024 against Harris. Same exact states. Wisconsin, +2. Pennsylvania, 0.6. Ohio, 7 up. These are all Trump up. There's not one fucking average of these polls where Trump isn't up. Not one in this day in history. But somehow Hillary was supposed to win by 7-8%
Mark,
and got fucking
Russia.
slaughtered.
Russia.
Russia. Trump works for Russia. That billionaire hired a hooker to piss on him in Russia. That's that's like the dumbest story I've ever heard.
Yeah, that was preposterously funny.
He's going to sweep all these fucking ones. He's going to sweep them.
Guaranteed.
It's just amazing anybody votes for these fucking fools. And then the national polls are crazy now. You know what would be funny? Now that next year that Colorado, don't our electoral votes go towards the national winner?
As soon as the coalition gets big enough. I didn't
Well,
think
what
they
does
made
that
it
mean?
there yet.
Well, okay, that's bullshit. That means when Trump wins, somehow they're going to change the fucking rules because that's what they do.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough states that have agreed to do that.
Oh, it's the dumbest fucking thing ever. Let's just get rid of our votes, right? I mean, it's stupid as shit. But it would be funny if it backfired on them and we had to vote for Trump because Polis would probably just shit a brick.
Yeah, there's some great poll headlines on Citizen Free Press.
Oh, the polls are unbelievable right now, man.
Yeah, it's so promising. I mean, this really might be dawn in America, literally.
I think it is dawn in America. I think a lot of people woke up. They watch her on CNN. They watch her not talk. They watch her lie. They watch her, cackle. They watch her weird laugh. She's just horrible. And then they try to imagine this is the person that's going to be dealing with Putin. This is the person for the last 3.5 years is blaming Donald Trump for the fucking border wall. Are you crazy?
That's right.
I've never seen anybody lie so much. It's fucking incredible. And they think people just don't listen.
Mm-hmm. And I think they're right. A lot of people really don't listen. I mean, look at the votes for Biden, Harris, Polis.
Hi, happy Friday. Okay, hang on for me. We have an HOA issue, and it's kind of a weird one, but he's worried that maybe he's got legal issues if he opts out of the HOA, but it's kind of an interesting situation, so I'll let him explain it because we haven't even gone to the caller yet.
It's a great call.
Okay? Okay.
I'll tease our YouTube audience. So he's a listener from way back. His name is Ming. He's cool as shit. And Ming has lived in a neighborhood forever and just got notice from the HOA saying, hey, we fucked up. You guys have not been part of the HOA for 20 years or 24 years. Do you want to opt into the HOA or stay out of the HOA?
Can he get his money back for all the dues?
I want my money back.
That's the part that is mind-blowing. He's been paying HOA dues for 24 years.
How much does...
630 K-How.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I'll bring in Mark here. Now, we are solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, make your life a little easier. Ming has a problem with an HOA, and we do have an expert on to talk about this, Brad O'Brien Legal Services. Ming, what's going on with you? Hi, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
What's going on, Ming?
We bought this house 24 years ago, and from day one, we were in the HOA, and a month ago, we got a letter from...
You were paying, hold on, from day one, you were paying HOA dues, right?
Correct.
Okay, got it. So what's going on?
Yeah. A month ago, they sent us a letter saying there's 12 houses on our side of the block that when they started the HOA, they didn't add these 12 houses into the association, and they asked if we want to have a choice of being in it or not, and I'm more leaning on not being in it.
So they said, let me ask you, so they said that by mistake the home was not added to it?
Correct.
Hey, I've got a question, Ming. Trash service, different things that the HOA may or may not provide. Have you benefited from that stuff for the last 20 years?
The only thing we benefited was the trash service.
How about snow removal?
No, everything's on our own.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on. When you say, are you on a public street or is it a private street?
Public street.
Well, then you're not providing your snow removal. Okay? So
well, not the street part, no.
No, so here's what I'm asking. For the people in the HOA, what services do they get other than trash removal?
Nothing.
Okay. So you got the trash removal that the HOA was getting, is that right?
Yes.
And the HOA provides that through the HOA fee, is that right?
Correct.
Okay.
And how much is that fee, by the way?
Right now, this year, it's $1,100 a year.
Okay, so you've been paying for 24 years HOA dues. You've been getting trash service. Then they sent a letter saying, do you want to be in the HOA or not, right?
Right.
So now what? Keep going.
I'm leaning toward not being in it, but could they sue me and make me be part of it?
You know, that's really a lot depends on the damn things you signed at closing, I think. I mean, it could be that you agreed to be in it back then, but they forgot to put you in it. But why would they even ask you if you wanted to be part of it? Did they say you have to be part of it? Or did that letter say, do you want to be part of it?
They asked if we want to be part of it. If we do, then sign on, and if not, then no.
Then what makes you think they would sue you if you didn't?
I don't know. I don't know if they could or not come back and say, hey, I have to be part of it.
Okay, so Brad O'Brien, what do you think?
It's been over 20 years, so I'm guessing that there's probably not developer rights to incorporate. Typically, when developers start these subdivisions for HOAs, they reserve the right to incorporate additional properties in the future, but it's probably been so long that there are no longer any developer rights. So they probably can't pull him in involuntarily. It's just my gut feeling without researching this. But it's unclear to me if he's actually in it right now and they're giving him the option of getting out, or if he's not in it and they're giving him the option to get in.
He's not in it. They're giving him the option to get in it. And then one of his main questions is, if he doesn't want to get in it, Brad, how many years can he go after them for that money? I mean, he's paid $25,000 arguably over the past 24 years.
Well, there's going to be a statute of limitation on some of that, but
that's right.
But also, he's been getting the benefit. What do you think, Brad?
Well, it's probably a 6-year statute of limitation
right.
on money's paid.
But do you think he could go back at least 6 years and get the monies paid, even if he's getting the trash service?
It might be limited to 6 years going back, but the amount he can recover may be reduced by the value that he got in return. So it may not be worth that much of a monetary gain.
Well, like my trash is $150 a quarter, so that's $600, and whatever his would be, you're saying basically a judge might actually say, well, you got $400 a year in benefit or whatever, and then maybe he gets the difference?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. But Ming, here's something I'm confused about. If you were getting trash service, What else does the HOA do? Absolutely nothing else. There's no green area. There's no flowers. There's nothing. Zero?
No, there are some landscaping. I'm not so much worried about getting any money back. I'm not so much worried about that. My biggest concern is if I don't sign on with them, could they make me to sign on with them?
From what you're telling us, it doesn't sound like it.
I'll be okay with it because, honestly, I don't think I get anything from them, honestly. Benefit.
Well, they can't make you. You're still going to be able to stare at the flowers and the landscaping.
Yeah, not only that, you can leave your trash cans out. You can park, vehicles in your driveway that you might not be able to. I wouldn't sign up for it either.
Now,
I'm leaning toward not because there's just too many rules that.
Well, give me an idea of a rule you don't like.
Well, like we just got a house painted, and I have to apply for.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
And it was a pain in the butt because they have to tell me this and tell me that, and
right.
I don't think I should have to.
Right. I totally agree with you.
Legally, if they can't get back, come after me, I'll be fine. I would rather not be in it.
Well, Brad doesn't think after all this time they can just come back to you.
Perfect. That's good. That's all I needed to know.
And I think they would have warned you in that letter if they would have said join or we're going to make you. I mean, they didn't say that. 3037, thank you. And Brad O'Brien, thank you very much for your expertise. As always, if anyone has a real estate issue, it's olslaw.com. 720-370-73.
Do you remember when he was in studio?
Do I remember when Brad was in studio?
No, Ming, the caller.
Oh, he was the one that was in studio. Yes, I do remember. That's the Ming
He brought in Mingaritas, which were his version of a margarita. But the funny part about this story, and tell me if you remember this is way pre-COVID. He came in, and before the show, he was telling me where he grew up in China, and literally the only restaurant in his entire town, all they served was dog. And I was like, that's crazy. And this is no joke. This isn't going into a joke. This is for real. Where he grew up as a young boy in China, the only restaurant that he ever went to, and in his entire city, all they served was dog, or town, I should say. So when we went on the air, I actually started telling you about that, and you thought I was cracking a joke or something.
I remember that.
And you were like, you can't say that.
And he really did say that. You're right. I remember that. I remember that as well.
It was crazy, man. Can you imagine growing up to where the restaurants in town, I mean, really, that's what they served. It's nuts.
Yeah. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do a market valuation of your home for the asking. All you have to do is call him, and you want to know what your house will sell for, what you'll net, what you can buy. He does it based on interest rates, supply and demand, comparables, the neighborhood, the whole thing. And it's free with no obligation. Frank Duran, the realestateman.com.
Sometimes where a crime took place leads you to answer why the crime happened in the first place. Hi, I'm Sloan Glass, host of the new true crime podcast, American Homicide. In this series, we'll examine some of the country's most infamous and mysterious murders and learn how the location of the crime becomes a character in the story. Listen to American Homicide on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search American Homicide and start listening.
Okay, RedRocksRS.com is Red Rocks Roof and Solar, the experts we turn to for information on solar. So many solar companies knock at the door, sell you a contract, and then sell it to anybody. It's a terrible industry, but Red Rocks takes everything from the sales, the installation, the service, all of that in-house. They do it all, and they're your experts. And you can depend on them. They even know about the tax credits and if you need financing. And they have REAP grants for commercial systems if you qualify to get them paid for 100% by the government. Find out more, RedRocksRS.com. RedRocksRS.com, 303-704-2449. Okay, if you're looking for windows, doors, siding, you want a company with tradition and you want a company with heritage, you want Gravina's Windows on 950 West Evans. Gravina's was started by Larry Gravina many years ago in 1988. And by the way, his son Nick's there now, a genius at all things outside your house. Gravina's has the heritage other companies just wish they had, and they serve you. They have been for the years and years they've been in business. A family synonymous with service. GravinaWindows.com, 303-472-8462.
You don't.
Okay.
Tom, look at that link I sent you. Same with you, Dimitri.
On the where'd you send it, man?
I sent it to both your emails. It's crazy. Talk about a flashback.
Okay.
It's true as shit.
All right.
October 18th, 2016, New York Times.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that shit.
91% Hillary.
Tell me they're not lying pieces of shit. They simply did it so Trump voters wouldn't get out and vote.
That's right.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's called
And this
PsyOps.
is a newspaper these liberals like.
Well, that's why they like it. It's an echo chamber.
Well, according to them, I had a better chance of winning the election that year. I mean, it's fucking nuts.
They gave Donald McDonald 9% chance in
Can
October
you believe that?
of 16. I believe it. It's
Flashback, people.
Jesus Christ. This is...
Look at the actual polls, too. See how off they were? It's crazy.
I mean, I never knew they were that far off. Holy crap.
That's why I keep telling people this is going to be a fucking sweep. People are sick and tired of being lied to.
from your mouth to God's ears.
They're just sick of it, man. Absolutely sick of it. But that's amazing. I didn't realize the New York Times was that fucking bad.
I never knew it either, actually, to be honest with you.
You might as well just make up a number like, Hillary already won. No need to go out and vote. She won. We did the election early.
I wonder if people were upset with those polls, weren't they?
Oh, my God. It wasn't even a fact they were upset. They just got him so fucking wrong. And I'll tell you why. It's very simple, man. A lot of the people that vote in these swing states, especially back then, aren't going to admit they're voting for Trump. And the other part is they don't want to tell some stranger fucking anything. They're like, fuck off. Mm-hmm. You probably got to call 30 people that were voting for Trump to get one to answer, where if they were voting for Biden back then, or I'm sorry, Hillary back then, you probably called 2 people and both of them would talk to you.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand this other flashback you sent. What's that?
Oh, just from the Wayback Machine. Remember that ice cream from the 80s?
No, I don't remember that ever.
It's one of the...
That?
Yeah.
I never heard of that brand in my life.
Oh, it's an iconic 1980s brand of ice cream.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What's it called?
Fruzen.
I just sent it to you, Mark.
I've never heard of it.
Because we were on the topic of flashbacks. You really don't remember that?
Never. Not that one.
They were even in TV shows. They were product placed everywhere. They were super heavy advertisers on network television.
Okay, let me go look at it. Email. Oh, yeah, I remember that shit.
I don't. Not that.
Yeah,
I remember Haagen-Dazs. Remember Haagen-Dazs?
This is Frusenglas.
Frusengladio. It was supposed to be super luxurious, very decadent, very rich.
And back then, that container was probably $1. Under the Biden administration, that pint of ice cream is $79. And you'll be happy to pay for it.
Ten seconds.
Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeart Radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino Your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
What do you think of what I sent you from October 18th, 2016? And people can Google just that date, put in New York Times, October 18th, 2016. What did you see, Tom?
It was a 91% chance that
Hillary would win.
Yeah, on a poll. And
you see what scumbag liars these people are? They did that because they didn't want Trumpers to get out and vote. So people listening, don't be fooled by all these fake news rags out there, because the New York Times, and once again, Google it right now, NY Times, October 18th, 2016. Hillary Clinton with a 91% chance to win the election. And, of course, we know how that ended up. Don't let these fake media people fool you into not voting in any way.
You know, do you think that they did that on purpose?
Oh, I guess they could be the dumbest bastards to ever write a newspaper. That's possible.
Okay. All right. I mean, in any case, it was a 92% chance they said Clinton would win and 8% Hillary. In fact, they went through all of the polls, all of them, and justified how they were showing that.
It's an amazing thing, man. It's an amazing thing.
Anyway, let's continue. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We don't have any calls right now, but call with anything you want, and I want to go over some stuff. We were talking about trending stuff on Google, and we talked about Lil Durk, this rapper that was charged with murder, and then Josh Reynolds, the Bronco that was injured outside of a nightclub. And then there's one here, it's a USC basketball coach, dies at age 43. It's amazing how these, and then Scout Motors, because they're coming out with a new Scout, and I just can't believe what trends. I mean, and why, anyway, the Scout's not even coming out until 2028, but it is making and I guess the Scout is not the Scout you think it is. I think it's being made by, it's an electric and hybrid vehicle, and it's being made by Volkswagen, the Scout. Anyway, another trend in Google, Menendez brothers. Now, those guys, holy crap. I didn't realize they spent more than 30 years already in prison. Did you know they've been there that long?
Who, Menendez?
Yeah, Menendez had...
Yeah, I think what's his name? Gas X or whatever that liberal DA is out there in California. He's 30 points down in the poll. This was a last-ditch effort to do something. I mean, even the liberals think this guy's too liberal. I think this is a travesty of justice. They walked in with shotguns and blew 100 holes in their parents. None of this crap ever came up about getting molested as a kid up until the trial, and they had no other defense. And this Gascon, or whatever his name is now stepping in. I think it is a travesty.
Now, what do you think? What you think they should be out, right?
Hell no.
No?
Oh. God, no. They walked in. Okay, your kid walks in and blasts you and your wife with 45 different holes and murders you?
I think that there are many, many people who believe they should be on parole right now after all this time.
Well, not the damn jury that convicted him.
Well, the jury didn't sentence him.
Well, there was sentencing guidelines, and when you go in and murder two people
they don't
typically
vote.
You don't leave.
The judge does the sentencing, but no, it was a brutal murder. But all of the movies seem to be sympathetic toward them. Have you ever seen any of the stories or the movies about it?
Yeah, of course.
Do you feel that this guy's doing it politically, the prosecutor?
Absolutely, 100%.
Is there anything in life that's not political to you?
He is so far down in the polls, it's crazy, Tom. This guy is fighting for a job right now. He's literally 30 points down. There's no way Gascon bounces back.
Who's he running against?
God, he could be running against a Frito chip and he'd lose.
Anyway, 303-713-TALK. Somebody texted me and said, we know people who do snow removal. A good friend of mine said he has a landscaping company in well, we don't care about Black Hawk. They can't come down here. So we're looking for we're looking for dependable snow removal companies for small businesses and stuff in Denver. They're few and far between, especially since COVID. It's been very difficult for these people because they only work part of the year, obviously. And it is the kind of thing that usually landscapers try to switch gears in the winter and become snow removal companies and vice versa. But a lot of people since that show were saying they're having a similar problem finding dependable snow removal people. So if anyone knows anybody, let me know for sure. We would love to get an idea of anyone that might be able to do it in a good way.
It's probably like landlords in Denver. You know, you have to go out and actually get a permit to be a landlord. You probably have to pay a bunch of taxes and pay a lot of insurance and pay all kinds of money in order to be a snowplower in Denver.
Now, I have always wanted this. The FTC is making a rule that with every subscription service offered nationwide, you know, all like the streaming services or, you know, any self-renewing subscriptions must have, even gym memberships, must have under the new requirements a click to cancel rule. Now, one thing Adobe used to do is they used to make you get a call in. You could do anything else you wanted with Adobe, but when it came to canceling, you had to call in. And when you called in, you had to wait. And then you had to wait, and you had to talk to someone about canceling. The same was true with some of the satellite services. I don't know if they still do that, but man, it was really difficult to cancel. Now, under the new FTC rule, you will be able to cancel with a click of a button, and it was approved October 16th. When does it go into effect? I can't see that in this article, but I'm really happy about it because it's finally going to be, you don't have to dig through anything. It's going to be click to cancel.
Is it retroactive, Tom?
No, of course. Well, how can it be retroactive?
The services you have now, are they going to be held to this rule?
Well, when you say, yeah, I mean, in other words, it's going to go up on their websites. Click to cancel. That's what click to cancel is. So whether you have it or not, it's going to be on their website. So when you sign up now, or if you signed up before, now these are automatically renewing subscriptions, but that doesn't mean, hold on now, if you signed up for a year and paid for the year, they can hold you to the year. The click to cancel is the automatic renewal. If you have a year subscription and it renews after a year, since so many people don't go in on time and cancel, there's a click to renewal and it remembers the cancellation for when it's going to auto renew. It won't auto renew. The other thing is if you have an ongoing just month to month, you can cancel immediately. So it really does help consumers when it comes to do that. And by the way, you can't require people to have to talk to anyone, live or virtual, in order to cancel. And if you offer cancellation by phone, you can't charge extra for that service. Go ahead.
Listen to this exemption. This is kind of crazy because I don't know what it means. It says the rule provides that companies may petition the commission for an exemption to any requirement under the new rule.
What? Why would you petition for? When would there ever be a good reason for a requirement not to do it? You know,
I don't know. They don't list anything, but they say the rule provides that companies may petition the commission for an exemption to any requirement under the rule. I wonder if it's going to be like the hospital has to show how much different things cost rule.
In other words, you don't think it may have teeth in it, right?
God, I have no idea. It shows a fine of $51,000, but I don't understand, like, what would qualify for an exemption? Just the simple fact I ask for an exemption?
You know, actually, I don't know. That's a good point. I mean, I didn't see that rule. That must have been buried in there. Now, by the way, the Federal Trade Commission did this because they have gotten 16,000 comments to the favor of that from the public. It does count when you respond or you complain to the FTC. I mean, you know, government isn't great, but they sometimes do things right. We have more coming right up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Some normal slowdowns throughout the Denver metro for the Friday 1 o'clock hour. I-25 southbound into downtown. Some congestion between I-70 and Spear Boulevard. Just south of there, 6th Avenue eastbound, stop and go on the off-ramp to I-25 southbound. Heading east to DIA, I-70 eastbound. Lots of folks heading through that part of town. We're seeing slow traffic from Havana to Pena Boulevard. About 5 minutes of delays there. Northwest of there through Commerce City, I-270 westbound. Some usual stop and go approaching Vasquez. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. Another sunny day ahead of us. A bit cooler than what we're used to heading into the fall months. High 67, overnight low of 39. The current temperature in Denver is 58 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the Native American who fought alongside George Washington. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Euro Plumbing, Colorado.net for the best deal ever on water heaters. I love telling people about plumbing deals and about plumbing steals. You know, come on. $13.99 for a 40-gallon water tank fully installed and the old one taken away. $14.99 for a 50-gallon tank. And he says if you want a garbage disposal, he'll beat some other plumbers by 90%. Any kind of plumber repair, he says, give him a chance, put him to the test. He'll save you money. EuroPlumbingColorado.net, 303-668-6844. God, this show's gone fast.
Yep, you stay right there.
What do you think will happen at the sentencing November 26th? What's sentencing for Trump?
Yep. That's the Trump sentencing and the preposterous hush money.
That's after elections, right?
Yeah.
Can he pardon himself technically?
Well, I don't think those are federal charges.
Oh, they're civil, right?
I think those are
no.
They're
oh no,
state
they're not.
criminal
They're
charges.
state.
They're New York State criminal charges.
Well, can't you pardon them? Can't they pardon for anything?
Only on for violation of federal laws.
Boy, it's quiet. I get up, it gets fucking quiet.
What are you
My
talking-
God, people.
What are you talking
Dimitri, you can't talk?
Yeah, he's talking.
I had nothing valuable to
We were
contribute.
wondering, what do you think will
Jesus.
happen at the sentencing for Trump?
Yeah.
On the 26th.
I can't wait till he gets in and fires all those fucking assholes.
I can't wait to get
It's going to
Elon
be a great
Musk.
first day.
Did you notice the acronym of that commission that Elon Musk is going to head at the federal government?
No, what is it?
Hang on a second.
Kick ass and take names.
Oh, it's on government efficiency, but it's got a great acronym, which is
We got to clean this fucking swamp so bad. I can't stand this Harris. I can't fucking stand her. Joe Biden stunk
God
up that
forbid,
White
Mark.
House.
Just, I'm telling you.
No, I'm going scorched earth, just like they
There's
do.
a real possibility.
I am fucking done.
There's a real possibility this asshole's going to win.
Real possibility he is going to win. What are you talking
No,
about?
I'm not this. I'm saying she.
Oh, she's not going to win.
Let's go.
What are you kidding?
You don't think
No,
there's
of
a
course
possibility?
I already know. I already know you're the naysayer. I get it.
Mark, I just said that. Look at the polls.
Yeah, look at the polls. I just went over them. He's winning in every fucking one. The fuck polls are you looking at? What are you at the gym asking people?
I feel sorry for Suze. Mark just never shows any passion about anything. Stone
Fuck.
constantly.
Mark, first of all, don't miss. He thinks I'm giving preference.
What
Whenever
poll?
I
Give me a poll. I'd love to look at a poll.
Oh,
yeah, that didn't sound
Mark,
good.
his department is going to be called the Department of Government Efficiency, which is abbreviated as Doge.
Nice.
Dogecoin is what Musk
On
promoted.
homelessness actually increased the number of homeless. And who do you want to see in President Trump's next cabinet? Join me at 4.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Bob has a comment on snow removal. He runs LEM Landscaping. Go ahead, Bob. What is your comment?
No, Tom, I just wanted to let you know we do snow removal.
Oh, you do snow removal. How long
Yeah,
have you been
I thought
doing?
you knew that, but
How long have you been doing snow removal, Bob?
as long as we've been doing landscaping, 40-some years.
Excellent. So, how do you handle it? So many inches you go out and plow. Do you let each client
Well,
determine
that's-
that, or what?
that's usually- No, that's set up to each individual place. Some people, when we start not getting as much snow as we used to, some people said, well, if it's 4 inches, go. Some people say 2. It's all specifically to each client.
Okay, that's cool. Bob, LEM Landscaping, thank you for telling us that, because we were looking for dependable people. You're pretty damn dependable. 303-564-9104. You can find LEM at referralist.com. Vic, what's your comment for Mark, or on Mark's comment?
Well, I'll get there in a second, but if people don't watch your show on YouTube, they're idiots, because it's the most entertaining thing I've ever seen, and I'm addicted to it, just so
Thank
you know.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we do have a loyal crowd, and then a bunch of downloads too, as far as on there and on iHeart as well. So go ahead. And by the way, on a side note, I wonder when iHeart Radio is going to let video get up there. You know what I mean? Because
Well, you know what, Tom? You did an experiment the other day, and I was the guy in the truck with the dog.
Oh, cool. Yeah. And I almost have that ready to go, by the way, where I'm going to be taking video calls on the show. So so thank you, Vic, for. Wait. What's your comment though? Go ahead.
Here's my comment. I have a circle of friends, and I live in the Parker area, Douglas County, and everyone asks me what's going to happen when Trump loses, and I'm like, Trump's not going to lose. And I'm saying, what's going to happen when Trump wins? Because these people are crazy. I think it's going to be worse than anything we've ever seen before.
Oh, they're liars. They're cheaters, man. It's the worst administration we've ever had in this planet.
One thing that I have found. when I talk
they're gonna try everything. You know what? They might try to sentence him on something. I mean, who knows what they're gonna do? I wouldn't put anything past them. The rhetoric these people have against Trump right now, and let's not forget, there's been 2 assassination attempts. One where he actually got shot, and they're out calling him Hillary.
There were more than 2 if you count the arrest they made. So
think about what Hillary said the other day. He is basically Hitler going to New York City like in 1938. They all want him to get killed. They're a bunch of lying, thieving piece of craps.
Go ahead.
So, Mark, I'm not trying to light your fuse.
Not piece of craps, pieces of crap. Anyway, go ahead, Vic.
I like it my way better.
No, when I put on my subdivision this morning, I turned left on Jordan Road, and the people have Trump banners on the back of their fences, along Jordan Road.
Oh,
They're all black, spray painted. Everyone said, no Trump, no Trump. Okay, I've never defaced Harris.
Because you're not a loser.
Sign or anything. I am not. And let me tell you something. That's why I'm telling all my friends. This is what it's pinpointing to. I just want everyone to be aware. I just really have a bad feeling about what's going to happen.
Well, Vic, thanks for the call, man.
He's right, though. They're going to try everything in the world after he wins. I have no possibility of what, but these are the same people that have been screaming January 6th forever. But when we had all the riots during COVID, the Black Lives Matters, which, by the way, that guy's in even more trouble right now, all the BS that we watched unfold in the news in these lawless cities, nothing ever happened to them, but they want to talk about January 6th.
In Seattle with the Chaz Chop movement, yeah, that'd have been great.
Oh, yeah, and how about Jesse Schmollay or whatever the hell his name is? They're all a bunch of bum, liar, cheaters. Every one of them are. Don't forget it. Get out and vote.
Hey, is this Ezra? What? Ezra? I don't know what you wrote down here. What? Yes.
It's Eva up in Fort Collins.
Oh, Eva, our friend Eva. Kelly, I think you need some hearing aids. Go ahead, Eva. What's going on?
It might be the way I slur. I don't know. But anyhow, I think you ought to be aware of what's going on in Fort Collins with our liberal government.
What's going on?
Mark will love this.
What?
I have a vacant property in Fort Collins, and I got a letter from Republic that they're charging me $33 every 3 months as an opt-out fee because I don't have trash service there.
Well, and now, if you did have trash, what would it cost?
I don't know. I never had trash.
Yeah,
there.
but I don't understand. That's a lot of money. That sounds like it's more expensive than the actual trash pickup.
No, it's It's $11 and something every month.
Is your trash by the city? I'm sorry, I don't understand Fort Collins.
The city is took over. They don't want.
And now, if you don't have trash service, they charge you for it. Well, that's a typical. She's absolutely right. That's a typical liberal move. So these people don't need the service, but we're going to charge them for it anyhow. I get it.
Right, and there are.
It shouldn't be surprising to people.
There are some people that wanted to keep their old services, and I heard that company is losing money because they want to keep their clients, and they're giving them a reduction because these if they keep their own trash service, they still have to pay the city $11 every month, $33 something every 3 months.
It's crazy. They're forcing you to use the people they're in bed with. Let's just put it for what it is. I'm sure whoever the mayor or whoever's up there is probably getting a kickback or probably has ownership in the damn company. I mean, I could be completely wrong, but it sounds like New York in the 60s.
Right. You're absolutely right, and I hate it, and it pisses me off. I would go and demonstrate if I heard anybody was demonstrating, but people are up in arms. Some people are, and other people are just laying back and doing whatever the city decides to do with them. That's none of their damn business if I take care of my own trash or don't have any.
Especially on a vacant lot.
Yeah, I don't understand that at all, Eva.
It's a rental that is not, it's vacant. It's not a vacant lot.
Oh, I see. But an opt-out fee is stupid. That is, if you're not using the service, you shouldn't have to pay for it.
But the people, I would assume, did the people vote for this? Did the morons that live there vote for it?
The city just went and did it.
They just passed it.
It's a program that started just a couple of weeks.
Wait, hold on a sec. Yeah, what were you going to say, Dimitri?
Yeah, so this program started September 30th, and City of Fort Collins signed an exclusive contract with Republic Waste.
And they're allowing them to charge opt-out fees.
Oh, no, it's automatic. Residents who did not sign up for this service are automatically opted out and will receive an opt-out bill of $11.10 per month.
Holy, I don't even know if they can do that. I mean, it's for no service.
Hey, we should have an opt-out fee for people not on referral lists.
That's exactly right. Okay, listen, thank you, Eva, for calling. I got to take a break. 303-713-TALK, 713-255, GenesisTotalExteriors.com for everything on the outside of your house, plus mold mitigation and detection the honest way. Genesis.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Fairly uneventful drive throughout the Denver metro. As we're navigating that 1 o'clock hour, we are seeing some normal slowdowns through downtown on I-25 northbound. Seeing speeds in the 30s and 40s between Alameda and Colfax. Northeast of there through Commerce City, no surprises here. I-270 westbound, stop and go between Northfield and Vasquez. If you're heading further east to DIA, I-70 eastbound, slower speeds between Central Park and Pena Boulevard. Only seen about a 2 or 3 minute delay there. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, mostly sunny skies. A bit cooler than we're used to with a high of 67, getting into those fall months. Overnight low of 39. Tomorrow mostly sunny with a high of 75. The current temperature in Denver is 59 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of one of America's most important founding fathers, Alexander Hamilton. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Tomorrow is the webinar for Vesta Turnkey. If you're looking for investment in real estate, Vesta will talk all about it. Well, that's Barry Miller, who started this program. He tells you and he researches and instructs you where to buy and how to buy, and they do it for you. Then they have management companies. If you want to get into the landlord business the right way, check out Vesta Turnkey. And here's where you sign up for the webinar. It's mybigestreturn.com. Lazy Days RV, today's motorhome day. No, it's today's car day, but we didn't do much talking about cars, but I'll tell you what, Lazy Days is there for you with RVs all over the country, including right here in Denver metro area at several locations, including up north at I-25 and exit 240, a new maintenance facility. Whether you're buying or selling, trading, whatever, from Class A motorhomes to pop-up campers, you won't find a better selection than LazyDays.com.
I got a Trump cutout coming for your studio.
Good. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, but it looks an awful lot like Biden.
Nope, Kamala.
One of the reasons Fort Collins made this move is to, quote, provide equitable, consistent pricing across the community.
Wow.
Yeah, of course.
Equitable.
Yeah, not that someone's brother-in-law doesn't work for Republic. I tell you, I'm sick and tired of these liberal pricks, all of them. If you couldn't tell.
Yeah, you're fired up today, bro. You're fired.
They do it, I do it. I'm done with it.
You are fired up.
I do it.
Fired up.
That's someone's email.
Yeah. Well, something like that. Yeah, I forget the exact one, but you're right.
I'm going to get a J.D. Vance one, I think.
I'm getting.
Boy, you should have.
Mark,
if anybody out there,
I'm getting a lot of texts about you. 100. I haven't gotten one disagreeing with you on anything.
I'm telling you, everybody knows now. Everybody knows the fucking jig is up.
Well, people that
These
listen to
fucking
us,
liberals are fucking
people that
lying
listen to
pieces of
us,
shit.
Mark. But I mean, man, what are they actually?
I love it when he's going to have more black voters than Biden did over a black woman. That's just fucking phenomenal.
What's that?
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling.
He's going to get more
Martino
black voters, more black male voters at least.
Yes.
Than Biden did.
Yeah.
People just see that they see through the gig, man. They just know it. The jig's up. The fucking jig is up. They're lying pieces of shit. They've thrown everything they can at them.
So I asked about polls. I asked about, never mind. If artificial intelligence will not touch it, they won't touch anything to do with. They want it now. Now they're, rather than being favorable, they won't even discuss it now.
Oh, I'm telling you, he's killing in the polls.
I'm looking right now.
Once again, everybody out there that's hearing this for the first time, go to Google, type in New York Times, October 18th, 2016, when the New York Times said Hillary had a 91% chance of winning. It's unfucking believable.
Okay, this poll is showing a landslide electoral victory for Kamala, and it's at.
Of course it is. That's of the
270towin.com, whatever that is. 270. Oh. What is 270towin.com? It's showing her as the landslide.
Go to Real Clear Politics.
Yeah. What is it? Real Clear?
Yeah. They have all the polls, man. I mean, it doesn't matter. They have MSNBC, Fox. They have every poll out there.
You know what's amazing when you look at the math? How many areas are red compared to blue, but blue only takes a few states with all those big giant cities they have.
Just a few metro areas.
It's what they have. New York, they have New York, Chicago, and California, New York, and Illinois.
Guys. And Denver.
And that's
that plus Dr. Jesse is back. We talk about what happened 4 years ago when we voted compared to now on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. You know, when you look at an electoral map, what's really amazing, the vast majority of the geographic part of the country is all red. And you have the only pockets you have that are solid blue: New York, California, Oregon, Washington, Colorado. And
those are well, Colorado especially, man. I'm telling you, that turnout I was at down at the Gaylord was incredible. I'm telling you, 40,000 people to see Trump, and it was incredible, man. I think we could possibly, not this cycle, but this cycle is going to be surprisingly close for a lot of people, but I think we can turn red again.
Oh, you mean the state?
Yes.
That's really...
Not this cycle. We're not going to do it this cycle, but I think we're getting there.
Anyway, we don't have time.
And maybe we can get rid of those gangs.
We don't have time to make more calls. But Mark, real quick on that topic, seriously now, on the gang thing.
Yeah.
There
was emails. They
ahead.
were showing national news yesterday.
Yes.
They had emails going back and forth that they all knew about it. They didn't know what to do about it. So our governor and all the fake local news.
No, tell me,
here,
what were they? Did they uncover emails that? I mean, did the city
there was emails going back and forth, basically saying, "Hey, if you respond down there, you need to bring 3 different cars. You might want to go in one of the armored cars or whatever they're called." It was pretty crazy.
Why
man.
is
Pretty
Kaufman, though,
stuff.
a Republican, saying that they don't have a problem?
Because he got kicked out. Yeah, it's the only job he can get now is some local mayor in Aurora. He lost his big job. The guy's a bum. He's a rhino at best. At absolute best, he's a rhino. He's more of a turncoat.
But I want to ask my people though. But Channel 9 said it wasn't happening.
Of course not.
I mean, I mean, they went on and on and on about how it's not happening.
Yeah, that video that lady showed was just all fake, right?
Well, Mark.
But really, wasn't there only one video, that one that we keep seeing over and over and over? Or were there more videos?
There was more.
There's the other one about the guy getting his crap kicked out of him.
Yeah, it was like it the landlord or the project guy or
he's the
maintenance
property
guy.
I remember that. That was
They took over the damn complex. I don't care what anybody says. Our government lies to us. Our local government lies. Our national government lies. For the sake of the country, get out and vote, people.
Hey, Mark.
Go ahead.
Yes, Doc.
Do you think that if by some chance Kamala wins, that
my brain can't even go there, Doc. It doesn't happen.
In 2028, there's going to be such a revolt against the policies of the past 4 years.
If she wins in 2028, we could be speaking Russian or Chinese.
Well, if we survive it,
anyway,
there's going to be such a rebound.
Folks, it was a weird show today. Hope you enjoyed it. Anyway, don't forget to tell people to download on the Troubleshooter Network or iHeart Radio. Troubleshooter Network is YouTube. And I want you to call 303 Martino 24/7 for help, information, and referrals. And remember, save all your problems for me. Thank you, guys.
Follow Tom Martino.